What? Thank you! We just become best friends? Yup!
DAA has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends? Yup!
Enigma has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends? Yup!
Enigma has just boarded the plane.
What? Thank you! We just become best friends? Yup!
Hector Julian Cabrera has just boarded the plane.
Dr. P3D, he's flying high in a virtual sky where dreams don't die. Joystick in hand with a steady eye. In a world of code, he aims to fly. He's got the power, he's got the skill, navigating skies with a digital thrill. From the cockpit view, he's in control, soaring through the clouds, heart and soul. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless ride. He charts a course through a digital sea, mountains of data as far as he can see. Every loop and roll, every dive and climb, a master of flight in a world sublime. With a virtual breeze and the sun on his face, in this pixelated world he finds his place. On wings of code, he's breaking free, Dr. P3D, where dreams can be. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless little rain. From the ground below to the stars above, he flies with grace like a pure white dove. In a realm of pixels, he makes his mark, guided by passion, lighting up the dark. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless ride. In a world of bits, he finds his flight. Dr. P3D through day and night, forever soaring through a coded sky. In his virtual plane, he'll always fly.
Yo, 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 yo. How's it going, everyone? Here we go. Another day, another flight. So, here we are. Welcome on in. Welcome to another ATPL exam. I'm Adam, and today we're in Bora Bora on leg 4 of the ATPL license. Today's flight, we're going to fly from Bora Bora. We're on flight 2 of 3. So Bora Bora, back to the Cook Islands, and then back to Bora Bora. I've already done the first flight. It's available as a video on my channel. Members can view it right now, and then everyone else will get to see it, I think, early November or something like that. So yeah, 2 flights today. Hoping to land, you know, it's sort of minus 250 or better. We are on FLIGHTSIM, and it doesn't look like there's any controllers. So here we are. We're flying the A320 with the British Caledonian livery. Beautiful. Load sheet's been sent off. Flight plan's been sent off. Everyone's got what they need, and we just need to get the fuel on board. We have a departure time of 8:15, so which is in about an hour and 15 minutes, which is enough time to get everything done that we need to do. So we will get on board this puppy and call for fuelers, I think. Can't really, I mean, the walk around, we don't have a flashlight, so kind of pointless doing a walk around when you can't really see it. It is real time here in Bora Bora, and it's real weather, so it looks like a clear night, to be fair, but looks can be deceiving. We'll look at the weather report in a sec. Let's get on board this A320. She's a beautiful plane. So the time is 7:03. So yeah, an hour and 15 minutes we take off on. So let's get the fuel on board.
Refueling truck is on its way.
We are requesting
Please don't load aircraft.
23.4 tons of fuel. And we're taking 155 passengers. Hey, Aviate, how's it going? Studying for an ATPL? Yes. So, got a commercial license and I'm doing the ATPL exam. Obviously, it's virtual, you know, not like in real life.
Fuel truck is in position.
So yeah, we're flying the A320 here today.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives
And we shall fuel trucks here. Where's Mr. Fuel? Can't really see him. He is there, I think. But yeah, you got your CFI check ride soon. Oh, is that real life? I'm assuming. Whoa. Good luck on that one, mate. Good luck on that one. You keep me honest here, yeah? You watch out and make sure I do things by the book, yeah? So, obviously we're being tracked by Volanta. This is my sort of pilot's log, I treat this as. It records my landings, screenshots. Add new screenshots, 50. Oh, you can add up to 50, okay. So this tracks my flights, my hours, and my landing ratings. So, we'll know if I come in. So, in all honesty, Bora Bora is not an airport that this plane ever flies out of or into. The only types of planes that come into Bora Bora are ATRs, Twin Otters. The runway length is 4,938. Hey, Aviate, what kind of planes do you fly, mate? Are you a Boeing or an Airbus? Or a prop plane? You just found out about Volanta. You should have been using it a long time ago. It is very good. Like I say, I use it like a pilot's log, and it tracks my hours. So obviously, certain licenses you have to have so many hours. I use this in conjunction with a Pilot's Life app as well. So currently, I work for Mountain Air Cargo as a cargo commercial pilot. Flying ATRs and caravans mainly out of Caribbean and Mid-America. But as soon as I get this license, I'm going to leave Mountain Air Cargo and go work for another carrier who does passengers. So in the sim, I can't fly passengers. I'm just a cargo pilot because I only have, you know, a commercial license that doesn't involve people. So cargo's mainly, you know, what I do. In fact, I typically fly the Challenger 650. Ooh, nice. Challenger, that is challenging, I bet. So yes, this runway is only just under 5,000 feet in length. So I'm not even sure this plane's going to be able to rotate out of here, in all honesty. We'll soon find out. But the real challenge for me is landing back into this airport because there's no ILS procedures. It's pure RNAV. So at a certain point I have to take over and be spot on the money for a -250 or better landing rating. If I don't do that, I fail and I have to basically do it again, is what it is. So we're on parking stand 1, I believe, gate 1. So they should be loading me up. Yeah, they're loading me up. So let's start with the FMGC here. Latest nav data. Yep. So we do have a company route. We can hop in. And our call sign is Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, which is also the sim I'm using, and it's our flight number. So it's an all-in-one. Cost index. Let's go back to our flight plan. Cost index today is 21, which is kind of high, I feel. And we are cruising at a cool 340,000. And we need to align our IRS. So get this initialized. And we can start pumping this puppy full of data. Get the winds requested. Beautiful. So, let me just have a look. Block fuel here. So 42.8 is our CG. And our zero fuel weight, according to our flight plan, which we will use the flight plan's numbers, is 137.8. It could be different upon loading. And what did I say that was? 42.8. These figures could change though. Block fuel today, 23 point, I'll say 5. Is that 23 or 24? It's 23. 23.5. That's what they're fueling me up with right now. Hopefully. Yep, pumping in the fuel. Performance, we're going to use stage 3 flaps because this is such a short runway for this plane. So let me do my calculations now. Stage 3 flaps, no anti-ice, no packs. The temperature outside is 27 and the wind is 100 at 12 knots. So we are dry surface conditions. The pressure outside, which I need to pop in, is 1012. Let me just quickly whack that in. 1012. And our takeoff weight, 155044. Okay, so it's given me that the runway is too short, so rip on that. The plane is giving me a rotation speed of 137, so we'll just use that. You love how integrated Navigraph is. I had to unsubscribe to save money for training, but I miss it a lot. Navigraph for me is crucially essential. It is great how they also sort of took over SimBrief as well, because it used to be a separate entity doing SimBrief. Then they took it over and now it's beautiful, and it also logs your flight plan to FLIGHTSIM as well, pre-filing, which is what we've done, and it's great. Honestly, I really can't fault it. So it says here 2.3 on the old trim setting, 2.3 down, so that's pretty much the highest it will go. I feel it should be about there. So we're at 34,000 feet today, and there is no like departure sort of procedures that are crucial. Oh, departure available. Well, usually it feeds me that in already, so we have to select that ourselves. So we're going to go on the MIC, that one. But ooh, that is a bit weird. So we're going up and then we're looping around. I mean, could do a direct from here to the next one, but we'll see what happens on this. Let's have a look at the chart for it. So here's the runway. We're taking off on the MIC. So we climb on track 112, and then at 500 feet direct to our first waypoint, TB501. So 500 feet, that's what I want to whack on the autopilot, let that track its course. Then TB503, which is a right turn, and onto Rutex, which is this, where we have to be at or above 2,000 feet by then. And then, hang on, have I read that wrong? TB503, then TB504. Oh, sorry, we don't go to Rutex. We turn to TB504, sorry, which I'm pretty sure we'd have to be at 2,000 as well. It's not too far away, but it doesn't say that. So then MIC-S, which is this track out, climbing up to 2,500. Yeah, so that is our departure. It requires minimum climb gradients. Like I said, let the computer handle all that. It knows what it's doing. So that's what our departure will look like when we get out of here. So, are they still loading the fuel? Nope, they seem to have done it. So let's get the drinks. We will have a drink service on board. We'll have a drink service, nuts, maybe some crisps, depending on what they want. But there's no meal service. I mean, this flight is not very long. The flight time today is, by the looks of it, just under 2 hours. So, and it's 7:15 Zulu, which local time is 9:15 at night. So there will be no meal service at that time, unfortunately. You don't see a lot of people using P3D nowadays. I mean, for me, P3D is like the only choice of sim for me, personally. It gives you everything you need. It allows you to do whatever you want as well. Ooh, that's a bit stuttery. I think my internet's in the shitter here. Got no drop frames. Bitrate's fine. Frames are fine in the sim, so I don't know why it's a little bit stuttery for you guys. But anyway, yeah, P3D gives you everything you need. For me, it allows you to alter the sim however you want. None of it is locked off, or you can't configure it. It works on a tried and tested system that works, BGLs, which give you everything you need for flight simulation. Yes, it's a 2D based sim, so everything's a 2D texture applied to a wireframe model, but you know, it's good enough for me. Like, I don't need to see rocks on the ground when I'm at 35,000 feet. I don't even need to see the trees. You know, I'm focused in the flight deck. So for me, because I know P3D inside and out and have a long history of add-ons going back as far as FSX that are still compatible with current versions of P3D, like, yeah. Plus, P3D simulates a hell of a lot that other sims don't simulate, including, like, you know, the one that most people use today, which is the Microsoft Sim. Like, most people, because of the visuals of the landscape, moved on to Microsoft, and most likely because they got it free with Game Pass as well, so why not? But unfortunately that sim still lacks a lot of simulation in flights. You know, the way the sim is constructed, it's just missing so many core elements for me to be able to use that as a proper flight sim. That's why it's never, like, no official training school uses Microsoft as a training sim. P3D and X-Plane are the only two licensed simulators that proper official training schools use, software-wise, to support their simulators. And P3D supports motion simulators as well, and VR support. So it's literally the whole package for me. Yes, not as visually exciting, but what Boeing or Airbus simulator, you know, in the real world is visually exciting? Like, it's the hardware that's visually exciting, not the, you know, landscape. So, but it's, you know, it's got the majority of the community. So the developers follow the community at the end of the day because they need to survive. Fair enough. But for me, it's always going to be P3D, I think. And from what I've learned about 2024 as well, yes, they have improved a lot of what 2020 lacks, which really only just goes to highlight what that sim does lack in terms of core elements for flight sim. But they are incorporating some of it into 2024. That's good. I'm going to get 2024. I'm going to use it as like a ground-based photography sim. I want to go around photographing animals. Use the sim for how it's designed. I mean, Their focus for those sims has always been ground detail, which is great when you're on the ground. But when you're at 40,000 feet, ground detail means nothing because you ain't going to see it. So, but it's exactly right. It's more of a game than a sim, but everyone's putting so much effort and time, respectfully, in that sim. Fair enough. I personally kind of feel P3D users are being punished because they support P3D where developers don't. That's a bit meh. Parcel Superstar. What the hell? I'm a parcel superstar, guys. Take a moment to pat yourself. I've just had this email, by the way, given to me. Take a moment to pat yourself on the back, Adam, and celebrate because your manager has rewarded you with a parcel superstar. What does that mean? Thanks for smashing those parcels. Much appreciated. So I'm basically the best parcel, you know. Hang on, which email address am I meant to be using here to see this? I'm gonna guess that one. So for my job, I guess I'm a absolute superstar. I got 500 points added to my account, which basically turns into money, and that's basically a $5. I got paid a $5 by my manager for smashing the parcels at work. Like, for really, there we go. Parcel superstar, fake pilot extraordinaire at your service. So there we go. More of them, please. You know what I mean? You don't hear any dev news about P3D. To be honest, mate, there's so much news about P3D. There is a lot. If you go on to Sim Market, you can actually see P3D, right? The reason you don't hear any news about P3D is because the entity that provides the news for flight simulation focuses on Microsoft. That is why you don't hear the news. But if we go to Sim Market here, and look, these are the releases. So Madeira Island for P3D VFR came out on the 18th, which is like 3 days ago. You've had, I mean, this has been out for years, so I don't know why that's there. But you had an upgrade from Aerosoft for one of their airports, which shocked me. There has been airports here. One sound pack for the FS Labs. Wow. You got one airport, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's been like 8 airport releases since the what is that, beginning of August. Like, stuff gets released all the time for P3D. You don't hear about it because those that give the news are biased to one sim only. So I don't feel like they're the flight simulation news company, more like the Microsoft Flight Sim news company. Right, we need to put our we need to get our charts together here. So we're taking off, we're doing that, and then down here where we land, we're landing on runway 8 according to my flight plan, which is the west one, so we need an approach for this. That is not a ILS approach, sadly, so we'll just do the final in. There we go. So that is basically our entry to the landing. Nice and easy. I'm just going to put this on my other screen so I can do my flight planning here. So all this is done now. We can enter our details for departure. Runway 11 on the Michał E1A and the Mikis transition, but it don't give us a transition here, so I guess we'll just have to jazz that one. Arc approach. Is that how you put it, mate? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing an arc approach into the airport. Runway Zulu RNAV 08. There we go. We're on the OPSI 1A star with the Dallin transition. And on the final approach. So there we go. No discos to speak of. Done. So that is all hanging. Parking brake is set. Flight deck door is unlocked. We are on FLIGHTSIM. Weather radar. Let's turn that on. Not that I need the weather radar because it's actually quite good weather. I'm going to use it as a terrain radar, which we'll turn on when we taxi. You saw an arc while you were looking at all the approaches. You saw an arc? Yeah. It's, yeah. Here. An arc? Or, oh, sorry, you mean when I was on the other page. What's, you saw an arc. I don't, mate, I ain't got a clue what you're talking about. Oh, this one. I see. Is this the preferred? Are you telling me that's like the preferred one? Arcing it in. I mean, this one goes out and then comes in. It's challenge. It's the challenge. Is that a more challenging approach? I mean, we won't be doing it, mate. Like, arcs are usually a lot more challenging, mate. I'm being tested already. I don't need to add complication to it. Like, I want to be able to pass this one. I'll tell you what. We'll do the arc on the next one, which is the worst one to do it on. Bora Bora to land here is a nightmare, by the way. Obviously, you know, when you land a plane that's not meant to land here, it is going to be challenging. So, right, we're actually departing. We're actually taking off in 45 minutes. So, I think we can get peoples aboard. So, yeah, flight deck to ground. Can you tell the airport that people can actually start boarding now? And send over the crew as well, please. You know what I mean?
Boarding requested.
So,
you want to board crew?
Yeah, we're going to need some crew. Coming. Right, so the snacks have been put on. We're just waiting for passengers now. Well, we're waiting for our crew as well. They're going to come on board as well. It's the fine. Oh, it's fine. I was just noticing. Yeah, no worries, mate. Hey, all the help I can get, mate. I'm glad of it. You know, I'm glad of it. So yeah, this takeoff performance calculation says maximum runway weight exceeded. So that's not good, is it? We're gonna have to throw some stuff out. So we're gonna have to ask people, can you not bring your bags, please? Like, you know, major detox before you board the plane as well, please. You know, like, have an enema before you board the plane. So what are you up to, Aviate, mate? And, like, tell me about your flying in real life. You've got your CFI check ride. Now, what is CFI stand for? Or is it CF1? Commercial Flight Instruments? I don't know. I don't know, mate. How long have you been a pilot for? And, you know, where do you fly? And talk to me, man. Tell me everything. I'm so interested. I honestly, I love planes, mate. Loads of plane books. I actually do have the actual course books that, you know, for your private pilot license. I got the whole jar 5-book course thing. Reading through them is so interesting. You learn a lot. Here comes the bus. Certified flight instructor. Oh, cool. So you're the teacher, mate. So, hey, I'll tell you what, mate. You're on board, mate. You're in the right seat for here. You're the one sneezing all the time. You're out in California, starting flying when you were 12, mate. You're the Mozart of aviators. You got the private pilot when you were 17. Oh, mate. I'll tell you, I had a flying lesson when I was 7. And that's like, I'd already had the flight bug because I traveled from England to Texas when I was 4. So for me, I already had the flight bug. You know, it bit me as soon as I stepped on board that plane. And so my mom, for my 7th birthday, got me a flight lesson. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. An hour I was. An hour on the ground and an hour in the air. And it was the best hour of any birthday I've ever had. Loved it. Fortunately, developed epilepsy soon after. So that was my flight career over, basically. But that's why I do flight simulation, you know, because I can't do it in real life. This is the next best thing. Still learn the procedures, still learn the protocols, still have to brush up on the plane, and just simulate it. So, yeah. But had I not developed epilepsy, I definitely would have gone for it. I definitely would be a pilot by now. At 47 years of age, who knows where I'd be, you know. So, peoples are getting on board. It is unfortunate. Yeah, well, it's life. It is what it is. I accept it. And in all honesty, I gotta be truthful. I haven't had a fit in years. Can't even remember the last time I had a fit. But the medication I used to take ever since the age of like 12, about 2 years ago, I think it is now, maybe 18 months ago, I stopped taking. And I haven't had a fit. I think I've actually grown out of them. Touch wood. I mean, I say this and then I'll end up fitting on the bloody stream. But hopefully I have grown out of it, because honestly, when I was having them when I was younger, I was having them all the time, constantly, and then they found the right medication for me, and then that kind of, I still had them, but not as frequently. But they took so much out of me. Like, the doctors told me that when an epileptic has a fit, they use the same amount of energy as a London Marathon runner, which is running 23 miles. So, and I used to have like 3 fits in a row. So it would be like running the London Marathon 3 times over. Like, I used to sleep for an entire day when I had a fit, and I'd lose an entire day. Like, it was crazy. I don't know why that's so stuttery. I have to apologize for the stutters. I don't get it, but we'll sit in the flight deck. So yeah, it really took it out of me. Obviously, as I got older, they were less there, you know. They were less prominent, but still there. But yeah, I think I've just run out of them now. Obviously, the older you get, it's more dangerous to have a fit, because, like, you can stop your heart. Or, in all honesty, there's so many times when I would have died. I had a fit in the bath once, and I was drowning, and my mum had her headphones on downstairs, and the cat was on the table as she was listening to her music and kept looking up, hearing all the banging going on. And she took her headphones off and was like, oh gosh. And she said I was blue in the bath, and she pulled me out, and yeah, like, I nearly drowned that day. I've had a fit in the road walking to work and fractured my jaw. I could have been run over at that, you know. It wasn't like a busy road, but that could have happened. Like, there were so many times when I could have died, and I haven't. So, for a reason, everything happens for a reason. So I'm very fortunate. I consider myself very lucky, you know. Going on the VOR.
Passengers bus is coming.
Yeah, I don't take anything for granted. I'm super fortunate, and yeah. What is the temp on board here? It's a bit warm, but it's like 25 degrees. Yeah, so the weather report we've got here, 27 degrees, 12 knots of wind blowing 100. There's few clouds at 1700, and that's it. It's pretty much a beautiful day or night. So we'll get all these peasants on board, and then we will back out of here, because we have a wheels up in 45 minutes. 40 minutes, I think, actually. So we need to be rolling. Fueled up, I believe. Yep, 23.3. That'll do me. We're all set up. We're just waiting.
Boarding pass, please.
I hope you can hear the sim. I don't want it to be too low. Let me know if you can hear it just fine. I want you to be able to hear all the sounds. Make sure that is turned up.
Hello. Good evening. This way.
Let's get them on board. We'll get this yeehaw plane in the sky. What is it? What's CPU doing? CPU is fine. It's not maxed out or anything.
Hello.
What's my temps doing? So we'll look at the temps. Might need to add some more paste. Have a dust out.
Boarding pass, please.
I mean, I think it's my internet, to be honest. It's got to be the internet. My internet here is actually pretty shit. Yeah, it's my internet's maxed out. It's sending way more than it. Yeah, it's sending all it can, basically. So it ain't gonna be my temps, which I'm just kind of curious of now. 50s and 60s, beautiful. That's fine by me. So, Aviate, you're from California, mate. Alright. So, it must be like really early in the morning for you, mate. If it's 8:30, 8:45 for me, it must be midnight, getting on for like maybe 1 or 2 o'clock for you, mate. $12:45, there you go. You're talking with one of my friends while watching. Ah, okay, no worries. Well, say hi to them from me. Let's put that.
Welcome on board.
I really don't know if we're going to actually be able to lift off from this airport with this plane, but we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Whoa, they're on board. That was quick. There's the report. Takeoff weight 157, so we're actually a little bit heavier than even the calculations predicted. Whoops. So let's shut the doors then. They can shut the cargo doors. And we'll turn on the seatbelt signs. Get everybody sit down. Shut the doors. And Yeah, we'll set up to take off here.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, love. So we is ready to take this puppy up. So let's start the APU. I didn't realize I hadn't started the APU. Whoops-a-daisy. That should have already been started by now, to be honest. Captain's lacking. You got a great streaming voice. Do I? Well, thank you very much. Mate, I've got a voice like a foghorn. Like, that's what everybody tells me. I'm too loud, you know? I've got to, like, bring it down to a more subtle, talky voice. So, yeah. But I appreciate the comment. Right, let's give ourselves a squawk identification. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm your captain, Adam. Welcome aboard this British Caledonia flight aboard the A320 to American Samoa, I believe, isn't it? Rarotonga. So, on the Cook Islands, that's where you're going. If you can all buckle up and sit down, we'll get going. We got a departure time in about 20 minutes. We'll be lifting off, and we got to push back and all that. So as soon as you can get seated, we shall get out of here. And in about 5 minutes, I'll be starting these bad boys up. I'll get back to you when we're in cruise. We hope you have a lovely flight, and thank you so much for flying with British Caledonia. Right, that's that. Let's get a pushback request. Yo, cockpit to ground. Can we have a pushback, please? Nose facing west, I believe. Nose facing south, actually. Yeah, nose facing west. We'll do... Actually, no, nose facing east.
Hello, Captain.
We'll have
we are ready for
a
pushback.
nose left turn today. We'll try that. Yep, I'm ready for you, mate, as well. Crank her up. Let's turn on our brake fan.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Brilliant. Sounds good, yeah? So we got our beacon and wings on. We're ready for... packs are off. APU has started, so hey, how about we disconnect our ground equipment, mate? Let's get that removed, shall we? Before we get pushed back. Oh my gosh. Cockpit to ground, you disconnect our stuff. We're on APU power. Alright, let's get our engines ready. We want to push back to nose facing left. We'll try that. See how that pans out. Yeah, nose left.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes release, Squire.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, let's start engine number 1. Starting up engine number 1. No idea why we're doing hopscotches. So we got ignition on number 2. That is lit and available. Engine number 1, starting that. We got a disco happening in there. Engine number 1 has ignited. We got a successful one on that. There you go. That's all done. We can turn off our APU. Strobe heat's on, pack's on. She is ready to go. Again, I don't know why we're jumping, but that's gonna. We won't look at that. You saw nothing. I mean, I have done this rotation before, and it never happened before. You go live, and suddenly everything falls apart. Welcome to live streaming. You just can't, you know. Honestly, I don't. No words. No words. So we'll just pretend it's not happening. I think that happens when your center of gravity isn't right. I think that's what that is. If your center of gravity, according to GSX, is too heavy at the back, it does do that. Obviously, once they stop pushing you, it stops. But
Set parking brakes.
Clearly too heavy. That's what it is, basically.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yep, we got plenty of good engines.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
We've been pushed back way too far.
Unlocking gear.
We need to actually go back in to come back out because the runway's behind us. I mean, this pushback is just been... Guys, you need to talk to your ground crew here. Turn on the nose wheel steering. Air conditioners. We'll turn these down a bit. Get it a bit cooler in the cabin. This will go up anyway though as we go. Right, let's set flaps 3 for takeoff. Speed brake is armed.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Should be 2 down, so.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
2 down. 2.3 it was. Sorry, 2.3 down. Let's concur that it still is 2.3 down. Yes, it is. Right, takeoff configuration. Normal. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. Right, clear on the left. Yep. Clear on the right. Yep. So let's set our taxi lights. And let's start taxiing. So park and brake off. Let's rev the puppies. We've still got 30 minutes. It looks like it might be a slightly early departure here. But we've still got a taxi out, so. Turn around here as well. Luckily, there's no other planes here. We're quite fortunate. So. Right, strobes on. Seatbelt signs are on. We're going to runway 11, aren't we? Yeah. Bless you. Let's get our runway lights set. Oh yeah, lights off. Oh, let's lock the cabin door, the flight deck door. Make sure nobody can get in. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? So early departure by about 15 minutes.
On runway 29, 500 meters remaining. 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 500 meters remai
Boom. Beautiful. Love this livery. My favorite airline this is. Favorite. I've flown on British Caledonia. Obviously they don't operate anymore, but it is my favorite. OBS isn't using hardly any CPU, and it's plenty of bitrate. I got 40 to 60 frames in the sim, so I'm looking at my preview and it's stuttering like a madman. No idea why. CPU isn't excited or hot. GPU is being used like 84%. 74 degrees. That's a little bit high, but we can live with it. Right, let's set our lights for takeoff. Auto throttle is on. Man flex. Cabin crew seats for takeoff. Now we get an alert. What's the alert? Thrust levers not set. Well, I think you finally are, mate. We're at max flex, so that's incorrect. Oh, you want toga, do you? There you go, you got toga. Here we go. Will we get up in the air in time? Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, it's gonna be close. V1 rotates just in bloody time. Look at that. Oh my god. We're up, wheels up, flaps too. Right, 500 feet. We let the pilot, the autopilot, do it. It's flaps 1 now. 500 feet. Put it on the autopilot, and we'll go into climb mode now. And hopefully flaps will be able to come up soon when the speed starts to recover. Brake fan can come off. Run my lights off. Strobe off. Okay, I'm gonna release the flaps because our speed is dire. Yeah, we need more power here. Let's reset the auto throttle. There we go. Now she's in the air. Beautiful. Where's the airport? There she is. Well, the island. Volumetric lighting. Absolutely gorgeous. Actual beams of light. Not a splash map texture like most of the sims do. Anyway. We're going up now. 2,500 confirmed return. Gotta watch for our temperature. We're going up to 340. Flaps are up. Speed brake is off. Engine selected to normal. We're in the climb mode. There's no one on FLIGHTSIM. It's just us. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Look at that. There's the airport. Say goodbye, Bora Bora. We shall be right back with you soon. Look at the lighting on that. Oh, mates. Actual volumetric. Oh, mate. Look at the night lighting. Absolutely gorgeous. Is it stuttery, by the way, AV8 for you? Can you let me know if it's stuttering? My preview is very stuttery, and I don't know why. Nope. Okay. No worries. Must be just my preview then. I don't know why, but flying over the island here. Where's the lights gone? There they are. Beautiful. Ooh, hello. Bora Bora by night. Sounds like a musical movement. I bet this is beautiful in the daytime. For anybody who's interested, by the way, I have actually done the first flights in this leg as a video separately during the daytime. So you can actually see what this looks like during the day if you watch that video. Now for my members on my YouTube channel, you can actually view that now. You're able to watch it now. For my subscribers on my YouTube channel, it'll be available early November. 10,000 feet, that's the landing lights off. And we can tell the cabin crew that they can get out of their seats. And hopefully they'll bring us a cup of coffee. Let's reset the QNH. Standard. And we are out of here. So we got a little loop-de-loop. And then that's our 120 miles away from our top of climb. So we can get the lights on in here. I mean, we could do a direct to our next waypoint, really. Do this complete, but I quite like it myself. Oh, shit. Start the clock. And put her into TARA. What a rubbish pilot. I will be honest with you, I have a checklist, I'm not even using it. So that's why certain things are skipped. Oh, hello, someone's at the door. Yep, come on in. What have you got for us?
Another captain.
Ah, oh, lovely cup of coffee. Thank you very much. I shall drink that now. Get well looked after. Well looked after. Oh, there's the checklist as well. I still don't use it. Don't even use the tablet. Look at them stars. Oh. Beautiful. Every star up there is the actually placed star and planet in real life. So those stars you could navigate by in real life. They're accurately placed, and they are really outside the planet. They're not just a texture. Because if I turned it to daytime and went outside the planet, they'd still be there. And yeah. We have the full solar system and the full universe to look at up there. It's pretty spectacular. Each one is an actual pinpoint of light burning in the night sky. Not just a texture. But anyway, let's wrap that up. Flight Gear did that too, I believe, for star navigation. Flight Gear? What do you mean, Flight Gear? Flight Gear, do they do real life aviation things? Pretty sure Flight Gear, isn't that like a hardware, or they make pilot accessories or something? An open source free flight sim. What? Nah. Is it? Never heard of it. Let's have a look. Flight Gear. Flight sim. Flight Gear. For professional use. No way. I mean, kind of looks like FSXy. No way, look at this. Made some of my first friends in the flight simulator. How long has this been going then? I've never heard of this, mate. Build your city on the planet. Or outside the planet. That's an advert. I'm not into stuff. Now, this is just full of adverts and legacy sites. Since I was 12. This has been going for decades? No way. Never heard of it. But thank you for introducing me to that. I'll have to look at that. Pretty good multiplayer protocol as well. And it's basically a free sim. No way. Right, we're on our turn now. Gonna turn on the de-icing. Temperature in the cabin is a cool 22, so I'm happy about that. Anti-ice is on. No messages. We're doing good. Climbing up very nicely. Beautifully clear night. Look at that clear night. We're climbing like a mofo. The forum's a bit cleaner, less adverts. Yeah, I'll check it out after the stream. I'll have a look into it. I gotta tell you though, I got no more space on my hard drives for more sims. Like, I'm just thankful that the new sim is gonna be all in the cloud, so I can still run it. Because space for me, I've got about 7 terabytes devoted to P3D. So yeah, I got no more drive space. I mean, I've still got FSX installed and X-Plane 12 installed, so it's this 4 terabyte drive here is full of airports and planes. That's got scenery on it, that's got scenery on it, and they're both like 3 terabytes combined. And obviously there's a load of scenery as well on my C drive. And there's also stuff on this drive as well. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 4, it's 10. But obviously not all of it is P3D. 10 terabytes are hooked up to my PC. You know, actual connected to the motherboard. I've got an additional 3 drives that are then connected by USB. But they're just for storage. They hold all my installers. I always back them up, you know, just in case a website goes down or servers are able to give me my installer from my account. I always find it best to back it up. Right, let's put it on airports. So we're actually flying over Bora Bora. Where is it? Can you see it? Nope. Must be a haze layer or something. I don't actually see Bora Bora. But according to this, we're pretty much flying over it. So as soon as we straighten up, we can release the passengers. We're pitched up enough for them to be able to walk around, but obviously I'm not going to release them on a turn. We'll do that when we're straight and level in terms of our turn. Which we are now leveling off, I believe. Yeah. Just going to be aligning too, so here we go. We'll wait for it to straighten up. Engines are doing okay. Cabin is nice and cool. Outside air temperatures below freezing point. Engine temperature is fine. Right, we are leveling up, so passengers, do what you need to do. Go join the Mile High Club. Basically about it. So that's basically it. You know what I mean? Like, that's all there is to it. So we've got like an hour before we'll be needing to prepare for our descent. Looking at my flight plan, my descent is after Dallin, which is here. So we've got 364 miles to track to Krill, and then we're going to Dallin. Let's double check our waypoints against our flight plan to make sure that we're hitting everything correctly. So we're heading to Krill, and then it's Dallin. From Dallin we go to Caban, then Ospid, then Aniva, then Upana, and then RG401, and then the runway, and that is the flight plan correct. So sweet. Hey, Surfing the Skies, how's it going? Why do you fly always in night? Because I'm doing real time and real weather. And the time in Bora Bora is like, right now, let's check the local time. It is 10:15 at night. So all my flights for my ATPL, or all my flights I do in FLIGHTSIM, I always do real time, real weather. And in Bora Bora, it's 10:15 at night. So we have to do the flights at night. If you want to see what this looks like during the day, I have done a video for it on my YouTube channel. You can, oh, this is my YouTube channel. Yeah, on this channel I've done a video for it, what it looks like during the day. So if you are curious and you want to see it during the day, that will be coming out in a few weeks' time. If you're a member on my channel, you can watch it right now. And if you do sign up as a member, there is a whole host of videos that you can watch that aren't available for subscribers on my channel. Basically, when I do first flights, is the majority of the videos. So my first ever flight in like an A320 plane, first ever flight in various aircraft. I also have done in the past member streams, member only streams. They're all available once you sign up. You can actually set the level when you do sign up. You can set the level as well yourself. So unlike Twitch, where I think it's a set rate when you subscribe to a channel, my channel you can actually decide what your rate is, which will give you access to everything. And you want to see, there's over 100 videos that you can watch once you sign up. These are all the members only videos, just to give you an idea. So I've got a space shuttle flight when I flew in a space shuttle. My first flight in a DC-10. Some flights are in 4K as well. I don't do 4K anymore, but I used to. Just like a load. Also, there's a series on my the evolution of flight. This pilot episode you can watch right now on my channel as a subscriber, but when you sign up as a member you get access to the entire series. And as you can see, I've also done streams and flights that aren't available. There's honestly loads of things available. And also I also do Fighting Fantasy on this channel, so all the archived videos from that. First flight in a VC-10, that was interesting. So that's what you get. You also get exclusive access in my Discord, personal channels that are not publicly available, and you get also stickers and things for the stream, highlight your message and stuff like that. So, and I appreciate it so much. My members, like, I do a lot of content for them because I super appreciate them. Currently, I still won't tell me. Tell me how many members I have. So there we go. That is the. That is basically it, guys. What are you up to, surfing the skies? What are you doing at the moment, mate? Here we are, we're coming up to our cruise level now. And we are at cruise, so that's basically it. 300 nautical miles away from Krill. So this is why I'm not a big fan of commercial airliners, because it's now you're just like waiting to land. Technically, we'd be doing fuel checks against the flight plan. We'd be doing communication crossovers. There would be stuff to do, obviously, but I mean, I've never known my plane to leak fuel or be a fuel issue. It's predictable burning, but you never know. I mean, wind, we've got a 34 knot crosswind. Actually, one thing we can do is check out the weather for where we're going, see what the report is. So there's only 2 knots of wind blowing, 80, which is while we're landing on runway 8. 25 degrees, and there's broken clouds. Oh, hello, what's this? Auto throttle kicked off. Now see, this doesn't usually happen. My auto throttle kicked off. That's interesting. That's something that doesn't usually happen. Planes finding it a little bit tricky to get up to 34,000. So check my, I mean, actually our optimum level is 30,000. What? For the weight we're carrying, should we have step climbed? No, straight up to 34,000. So technically I really should reprogram to go down to 30,000 because the plane's kind of a little bit struggling. But we'll wait and see what happens. We'll leave that. That is the first time. Do you know what? Just as I say there's nothing to do, my plane's kicking off. Like, typical, isn't it? I was just about to say there's broken clouds at our airport where we're going down to at 1,000 feet, so the landing is going to be pretty interesting. Let's actually start doing the briefing for that now. So the arrival is pretty standard. We are on the Dallin, so for Dallin we track 243 via cabine to Ospid, boom boom, and then it's a left-hand turn into the runway. There is no height restrictions. The approach in, we have to be at 3,000 feet by Apuna, and then it's a gradient downward from Apuna, 1,800 feet by 401 to into the runway. It's going to be an LNAV, VNAV, RNAV, whatever approach. Airport elevation's only 19 feet, so that's good. Transition altitude 150. One thing I miss the most about Navigraph is having worldwide approach charts. I use ForeFlight right now because it can connect to X-Plane seamlessly, but I only have US charts on ForeFlight. Ooh. Right. I mean, it's great if you're flying in the US, isn't it? ForeFlight is a real-world PFB, and I would have to pay like $3 grand a year for worldwide charts through Jetson. Dude, that is, yeah, that's dedication to FLIGHTSIM, that is. So that's basically our approach in, but that's far away yet. We're, as you can see, we're quite way off that. So our top of descent is just after Dallin. Right, plane is still okay. Let's see if there's any messages. Nope. Plane seem. Oh, my terrain radar. Whoops-a-daisy. Dude forgot to put his terrain radar on. Not that it mattered. It's just not feasible to do it internationally. Yeah, for that kind of money, mate. Unless, I mean, if you're able to use them in real world, then isn't that like tax deductible, that purchase? For if you live in the US? Because you use it for your job? Oh. Yes. There will be once I land a job. Oh, right, oh, gotcha, sorry. You're still training as an instructor. As soon as I get my instructor rating, I should be able to deduct it in any future trade. Oh, okay, yeah, right. So, yeah, you still got to do your assessment for the instructor. Okay. No worries. So this is what I'm up against So obviously, I fashioned together my airline transport license course here. 10 flights in total. We're on the 4th leg, which composes of 3 flights. I've done the first flight, and then I've got these 2 flights, and then next one will be in the 737, and it'll be going from Bora Bora to Tahiti. That's a short flight. That's like 40 minutes in the air, if that. So, and then we do that 3 times, like the return back to Bora Bora, and then again, 737s don't take off from Bora Bora. They don't land. It's very tricky. Bora Bora is the one airport out of all of these that is like the hardest for me. And I've imposed that on myself. This isn't like obviously a real life exam thing or a real scenario thing. No commercial jetliner would be landing into Bora Bora. I've done it because it's super challenging and I want to stretch my skills. So after the 737, we hop in the A319 from Tahiti to wherever NTTB is. And then from there to Hawaii, we're in a 777. That's going to be a fun flight. Then we hop in the A321 between the 2 islands of Hawaii. Bit of an overkill plane, I'd say. And then we do more Hawaii hopping in the 717. There's 3 flights associated with that as well, before finally getting in the Queen and taking her into San Francisco and seeing if I've totaled the 51.5 hour requirement in order to pass my airline transport license. See if somebody's coming in. They'll pay my internet bill. Nope. When is it supposed to do to come in? Automatic payment processing. It says 0. So why does it say 100 there if it says 0 in the amount? Man, I think I've had some major tax payments for this channel. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tax withholding payments from America. I think I've had a lot of tax back. I did recently resubmit my info. It looks like they're giving me like nearly 50 quid back in tax. But it doesn't show on the amount, it just says 0. That's weird. 21st, that was yesterday. As soon as I get my instructor rating, I should be able to deduct it. Oh yeah, over there. So, forward ho. So there's our top of descent. It's about 250 miles away. It's fast approaching. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Hope you're enjoying the flight aboard the British Caledonia A320. Our arrival time is set to be around about 9:50 Zulu, which will be around midnight in local time. Probably a little bit before, actually, with the time difference. So we do hope you're enjoying the flight, and don't forget, our stewardesses are coming around to hawk their goods. Please consider buying it. It really does help pay for the fuel. And I'll speak to you just before we descend. Take care. Should have told them about the drinks. Kadurston, hello, welcome. How are you? Welcome aboard the British Caledonia plane. Let's have a little look at her. I mean, it's night time, you can't really see her. Weather's clear. The beer ain't flowing just yet. Where's the plane? I want to see a close-up of it. Come on. Never mind these. There we go. I mean, yeah, you can't see it because it's night time. But she is there. She's very beautiful, my friend. There you go, you can see a bit more of it. Jump in my Discord. How do I get permission to ask a question? Read the rule channel, mate. People just don't read. It boggles me. Right, so check FLIGHTSIM, make sure there's no other. Got a dude going to Nadi Airport there, Nadi. We're going to, hang on, Rotonga's got its own little controller there. But yeah, there's nobody around here. He's all good. Wondering what that was. Fire sound effects. I got like loads of weird things here. ASMR. What is that? Oh, it's music. Creaking floorboards. Earthy crust. Music. Creaks and groans. Mechanolith. Music again. Earthquake. Transformer interview. What is that? Oh yeah, that's I use that for an intro. Wind in the grass, crickets, birds chirping. Right, let's have a look at where we are. Navigation, 200, coming up to the 180 mile marker. So, I guess the 160 will reset up. Oh, I feel that cool air hitting me. Oh, that's nice. We'll just monitor the gauges and that. Right, I'm going to nip to the loo, guys. I'll be right back. Captain's back. Everybody okay? Some water as well. Hey, what you want? Like an absolute con, that does. On Facebook, somebody's got this like warp speed effect thing going, and it says turn your phone at different angles, so you're thinking that the warp speed thing is going to be affected by the way you turn your phone, and then as you're doing that, this monkey giving you the finger blurs into view. I love those kinds of memes, honestly. Engines are throttling down. What's going on? Right, put the phone down. Engines, they're coming back again, okay. Right, just to keep the speed. Right, fair enough. So 160 miles till our top of descent. So when we reach 80 miles, we give a heads up to the cabin crew. And then at 50 miles, we tell the passengers to sit down. And then that just, the 80 miles gives the heads up to the cabin crew so they can start clearing up. And then at the 50 mile marker, you know, people might be in the bathroom, people might be talking with their friends. It gives them time to make sure everyone's buckled up ready for the descent. And when I see it appear here, that's when we set up our landing in the computer. It's all calculated and sorted. So we'll soon be setting things up for the landing. Bit nervous on this one, being the first landing. It's got to be spot on. But I have landed at this airport before. You know, this one's the easier of the two flights we'll be doing today, and it will be just 2 flights today, and that's it. I don't like super long streams, to be honest. Not a big fan of that. Right. Oh. Didn't realize that was in my browser. No way. Why? Pretty cool. Planet Earth 2. Ooh. Yes. I will indeedly do get that. Oh, hang on, wait, I think I already did. No, I didn't. Beautiful. We will be getting that. Oh, that reminds me. I need to check on the updates of the Queen thing. Right, let's do the takeoff data, shall we? Just give me 1 sec. Just need to load something first and have a look. Okay, let's do our calculations for the landing. So, we need to be on the right page. So, temperature, where we're going. Review the weather station data. So, temperature is 25 degrees. QNH is 1014, which we will set up in our standby instrument so I can give myself the cue. The wind is blowing 070 at 3 knots, so easy peasy on the landing. We need to calculate for our landing performance. Hey, one pro football kid, how's it going? I'm being an idiot in the chat. Why is that, mate? First time you messaged? Right, so full flaps will go, medium auto brakes, reversers, yes. The temperature is 25 degrees and it's 070 with 3 knots. Calculate that. My landing speed is 141, so we will reduce that straight away. The Barrow at the airport for let's see, straight in landing runway 08. We, I believe, are category A. My chat didn't send, so I read the description and see what I was. Oh, okay. I think we're category A on this. So 920. The Barrow. Full flaps landing, that's the approach. This isn't an ILS, but I do still like to stick in the course of the runway, which is 076. And all of the fields, just 3-degree slope, yes, beautiful. Probably not a Cat A in an Airbus, isn't it? What would it be? A, B, or C then? Would it be C then? I mean, LNAV, VNAV, that's what we're doing. Well, which one would it be? I'd rather go off the right data than the nav data. So, if you're saying it won't be a category A, it's either going to be a well, it can't be a category Cat C, surely, because that's just an LNAV. But we're doing an LNAV and a VNAV, so it's got to be B then, if you're saying not A, which means my barrow has changed to 1151. No, 1170, sorry. Depends on approach speed. Cat B, 91 to 120. Cat C, 121 to 140. Yeah, but Cat C here is just an LNAV. My landing speed, so according to this chart, I'm between a B and a C. I'm between a B and a C according to this chart. So I'll go B instead then. 1170. You could use minimums appropriate to your approach speed. Yeah, so 141 approach speed, which sits me between B and C. B is 135, C is 180. I'm more closer to B than C, so we'll go with B. Guess it doesn't matter then. Hey man, this always matters, doesn't it? So mandatory flight level 3100. We'll be cruising down to 3000 now. Because I mean, what's in 100 feet like? Absolutely nothing. So that is the flight plan setup. Say minimums. What is the approach name? Oh, it's here, mate. Arnav Zulu. There's the data. So maximum speed 135, 180 between B and C. So I've gone for ground speed 140, descent angle 743. Those max speeds apply only to circle the land. This one, yeah, that's circle the land, isn't it? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. I thought it was being shared across the two. Sorry. Okay, I see what you're saying. I thought these speeds were shared between the two configurations. You do the LNAV VNAV with Cat B minimums, which is what we're doing. Okay. By the way, what does that one alarm like reaching minimums mean? So minimums is the minimum altitude you can be at to proceed with the landing. I mean, it should be like maximum altitude really, but when you're going into the runway, you have the option to, yes, we're going to land, we're going to commit to a landing, or no, it's a go around, failed attempt, and there is a height at which that decision has to be made by. That's why I say it should be the maximum, but obviously in terms of altitude, it's the lowest, so it's the minimum. So minimums, that's when you decide, yay, I'm going to land, or no, it's a go around. It's the computer warning you that you are at that altitude, that decision altitude now, where it's commit or, run. Plus you could also read notes 1 and 2 since they apply to LNAV VNAV approach. Notes 1 and 2. Missed approach climb gradient minimum 4.2% required. Use of remote altimeter setting not authorized. No. Wow, so I mean, none of that. I don't plan on a missed approach. Nobody ever does, but I'm gonna land it. I'm going for it. But cheers, thank you for I appreciate that. If we're being technical. Mate, we gotta be. Right, so we're at 80 miles out, so that's letting the cabin crew know that they have 80 miles before I'll be telling the passengers to descend. So we're gonna lock our door now. Nobody's allowed in the flight deck. I mean, nobody's allowed in the flight deck anyway, but this is a very relaxed flight. You know, cabin crew can come and go. So the cabin crew now know they have 80 miles before we're going to start to descend. So that triggers them to say, right, no more serving of drinks, no more handing out nuts and crisps and chocolates, magazines, all that's finished with. We have to now go up and down the aisles with the bags and collect all the rubbish. And, you know, start telling those problem passengers, you know, we'll be descending soon for landing, so can you please sit down? And kind of watching how many people are going into the toilet as well. Like, is it still quite heavy flow of people using the toilets, or is it, you know, just 1, 2, 3, you know, infrequently? So, and then when I do put the seatbelt signs on, the cabin crew know that we have 50 to 40 miles before the plane's going to start going down, so they have to start getting people in their seats. Obviously the majority of people will adhere to the call out of the sign, but it triggers the stewardesses to also announce it to the cabin as well. I run a very tight ship here, you know, we want to make sure everybody's where they need to be. It's getting quite dark now, I will say. We've just got ocean below us, that is it. You know, this is a very dangerous flight, because if we have to, for any reason, have an issue, and we have to go down, we have nowhere to land but the sea. And that means unlikely chance of survival. So, hey Jackie, how's it going? Morning, Doctor. Oh, how's it going, Jack? Are you off today? Are you working today? What's the story in Balamory with Jackanori? Actually, that reminds me, I need to get my House of Hell ready. This Sunday, by the way, I will be reading a book on YouTube called House of Hell. It's going to be a Halloween stream, a Halloween themed stream. Okay, so rewards update. What is this? We wanted you to update you on a few reward bits, starting with your current rewards balance, which is £1.25. Well, actually, it made £6.25. I'll think you're fine. Because I just got an award for being the best parcel person next. So there you go. Yeah, so slave to the wage today, mate. Oh, you're working, no way. Sorry to hear that. How's the flight going? Yeah, flight's going great, mate. Everything's going as planned. We are about to descend. I'm going to set my minimum altitude now, actually. Get that ready. 3,000 feet set, checked. We're ready to descend. We just got to go down. Remember, I once asked you, what does stop rudder input alarm mean? It means like you want to neutralize the rudder to its center. Is there a stop rudder input alarm? I've never heard that. It means you want to neutralize the rudder to its center position. Is the rudder not centered? But yeah, this Sunday, House of Hell, it's a Halloween themed stream, so I'll be dressing up. It will be very atmospheric with candles everywhere and darkness and scary stuff. And we will be reading the Fighting Fantasy Choose Your Own Adventure House of Hell. Guys, you get to decide the outcome. So I read, and then when we have to make a decision, you guys get to make that decision. It's really fun. The artwork in it is really nice. Written by Steve Jackson, and it's very, very scary. So that's this Sunday, starting at 10 a.m. And it has to be early because I got a lot of Australian watchers, and you know, I like to sort of make it so they can watch. Yeah. Right, so we are now at the time where it's passengers, go sit down please. That's telling the passengers time to buckle up for landing, guys. It's the A300 that has it. Oh, okay. I don't have an A300. I mean, I do have an A300, but my A300 is a freeware model. I'll show you actually. So my A300 here, aircraft, is here. This is my A300. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, I've just realised. No, I tell a lie. In my sim, Just Flight did an A300. I forgot about this. Where is it? Might be in my hangar actually. Pretty sure Just Flight or Aerosoft, one of the two people, they did an A300. Make sure it wasn't Just Flight. I need to remove that VC10. Right, must be in my hangar. Here it is. Or is that black box? No, it's not. So, here we go, this is it. No, that's the freeware. That's not it. I did have it installed. Is that the freeware model? Yeah, that's the freeware model. So I must have installed it into my sim. But I do have an A300. I think it's from Just Flight or Aerosoft. And they made it back for FSX. And it is available to buy. It must be, is it the V6? You got me thinking now, mate. Here it is. This is it. Where's the plane? If this is the settings, if this is it, where's the plane itself? And who did it? Manuals. Here we go. Let's see here. Quick start manual, that'll tell me. Sim check. The hell's sim check? So this is who did it. My FSX it was made for. This is a proper A300, but where the hell is it? Maybe I uninstalled it. I don't think I would have. Sim check. Storage. Can you dress up as the Hulk again? No, I won't be dressing up as the Hulk. I'll be dressing up as a, well, it'll be a surprise, mate. But it won't be the Hulk. That was a bit of a sham one, that was. So, but I will be dressing up, yes. And I've got a bit of a surprise for you guys, if you do happen to watch. Maybe I uninstalled it. I have got the installer. should be installed actually, because it's in the sim, the root of the folder, so it should be here. Like, that's the A400. Where the hell is it? Surely, if I don't fly it, it's in my hangar. But I did look here. That's the freeware. Anyway, this is what the freeware looks like. And what I need to do is I need to take the freeware and I need to give it the A330 flight deck from Aerosoft. That's the freeware version, which is pretty skanky. But it does work, it does fly, but the interior of the flight deck is really freeware. But there is an actual, I have got somewhere, I don't know where it is, an actual A300 somewhere. I don't know. I'll have to find it. Sim check, here it is. There it is. This is it. This is it. So this is a payware A300 for FSX. It does actually work, but it's 32-bit, and as you can see, there's a few liveries and that, but this is the shit. This is comes with the attachments and everything you need, but this is actually really nicely modeled. So, like, we have got an A300 that's pretty decent. Animations, do they work? Yeah, animations all work. I'll have to load this up and see what she's like. But yeah, I forgot I had this, to be honest. I didn't think we had an A300, but currently we do. And we've missed our top of this. Oh no, we haven't. Yes, we have. We've missed our top of descent. Whoops. I don't know how long we missed it, but we gotta get fucking hell. Captain screwed the pooch. Right. Let's idle my throttle. We need to get down and dirty. We're gonna need more speed. We're gonna need speed brake as well. We are off profile. This plane is gonna have to make up some height. Daddy screwed the pooch. To be fair, we're not actually that far off our top of descent, so speed, brake, gear down. Yeah, all of that straight away. It's alright, we'll make it up. It'll be fine. 1014 is the Q&A, so that I'm really looking for a plane and took my eye off the game, and that's what happens. Right, wish me luck, guys. We're heading into the Cook Islands, which cannot be seen. More drag. Let's hit the speed brakes. Usually only come out at 25,000 feet, but we're gonna whack it out now. We're gonna get that slowing down so we can go down to meet our profile. We can turn off anti-ice. That will help a little bit with the engine power, but we are also going to start the APU up as well. Get that ready for when we land. So that will suck a little bit of power out of the engines as well. Help with managing the speed, I think. Obviously, I know you wouldn't start the APU until you're on the ground, but technically you can always start your APU an hour before you land. So I like to have it ready for when we do land. There's less to do on the ground. So it looks like we got a speed reduction coming up anyway, so we'll be fine. is available. Beautiful, that's all set up. So it's just no company messages. What is that? Is that the island ahead, or no? It won't be the island ahead, will it? Can't read. It might be clouds. I can see out there. There we go. We're on profile now. Redeemed. We pulled it back. We're on profile. So the time right now is 11:15 in the Cook Islands area. Hello ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're descending down to Rarotonga now. We should be there in the next 40 minutes or so. The temperature at the airport is a cool 25 degrees Celsius and a nice little 2-knot breeze of wind. We hope you've enjoyed today's flights. We ask that you get out your rosary beads and start praying with your Bibles ready for the landing, because the more prayers make the landing rating smoother. So help us have a smooth touchdown by praying it all the way down to the ground. And thank you very much. And the cabin crew will start yakking soon, so listen up. And I'll see you later. Right. It's just us in the night time. Let's turn off our lights. Go dark. Ready for landing. Oh, I don't have a Bible. Will a Quran work? The Quran, is that the one that, like, can't remember the word. I don't know what the word is for, but that they use. What about the yellow pages? Yeah, if you haven't got a Bible or the Quran, the yellow pages will do. Do you know what? I have got a Bible somewhere around here. Where did I put my Bible? Hey, what book is this? Oh, cool. Oh, it's an aviation book. Look at this. Civil aircraft. 300 of the world's greatest civil aircraft. And almost all of these planes show up in Microsoft. And some of them are really obscure. I swear to God, they're going by this book. The Beagle B121 Pup. Like, there's so many cool airplanes in this book. Yeah. That should go on my shelf. With all my other civil aircraft books. I got an civil aircraft recognition book, civil aircraft markings of 2019. The Pocket Guide to Commercial Aircraft, Evolution of the Airliner, the greatest aircraft in the world, all the research I need. My Quran is right next to me in the showcase. By showcase, I mean like a corner openable showcase. Right, let's get up to lever climb now. And we will disassociate the speed brake so the engines can slow down. I'll keep us there. 17,000. I'm going to reset this for 014. We're back on track. We're coming in nicely. We're about to hit Kabine. And let's check FLIGHTSIM, see if there's any traffic. None. It's all good. Can we see the airport? Of course we can. It's nighttime. Right, speed's doing fine. Descent is fine on profile. Engines are retarding now. I'm not going to idle. It can sort that out. We're going down to 3,000. Everything up here is fine. So the next thing to do is turn on the landing lights. Cabin crew should be making an announcement soon, telling everybody that we're descending in. This is it, boys. This is what we train for. Where did I put my Bible? I'll have to find it. Hey guys, by the way, I want to tell you, I've started, right, check this out. I went and got myself a musical instrument the other day. I've started to learn the flute. I've got an actual flute here that I've started to learn to play. Honestly, I absolutely love it. And yeah, I'm going to learn how to play the flute. It's so gorgeous. I'll take a picture of it. I'll put it in my Discord. It's very nice. So maybe on the Fighting Fantasy streams, when I feel like I'm getting there, I'm good enough, I'll play a little bit of flutey action. You know? I mean, I've got a long way to go because I've only just started learning, and I felt that that would have been easier than, like, you know, the tuba or something. So in my Discord, I'm about to put it in now. There we go. I've uploaded it into my Discord. Hey, somebody's talking about the CFI. Somebody in my Discord's talking about there was an instructor who was using Microsoft for leisure. So I don't know what the meaning of that was, because I thought he was using it for training. Microsoft has tried to FAA assert Microsoft SIM and it's failed. So I know that they've tried to do that. See, I can't get on board when people say it's the best. Like, nah. Kind of damn people's interpretation there of what is the best. I come off like I belittle people for using Microsoft? What? I mean, that's like an interpretation. I don't aim to do that. If I wanted to belittle people, I could literally aim to do that, but I've never aimed to do that. So that's just an interpretation, an opinion right there. Right, we're just hit 10,000 feet. We're at 240-ish, just under 240 knots. Can't bring out my flaps until 230, so yeah. I think this is a big one, so. Massive conversation going on about the best flight sim in my Discord. Don't believe there is one, but right, Rarotonga should be to my left. It's too dark to see anything. We're either in cloud or there's a mist layer down there, which is not going to be good for the arrival, guys. Ain't going to be good for the arrival. Right, so we got APU on. We're all set up here. We just need to put our runway lights on, drop our gear, and lower our flaps. The speed brake is armed. Flight deck door is locked. Transponders, oh yeah. We're all set up here. We're on the local pressure. We're heading down to 3,000 feet, which we should reach before our turn. And then we line up with the runway and land the plane. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. We are directly on cue, guys. You guys will see... Oh, shit. I haven't got my FLIGHTSIM thing on. Whoops. There we go. So yeah, you guys will see the landing rating before me. Feel free to let me know what it is. But obviously Valanta will tell me anyway. Cannot see anything out there. It's pitch black. 2,000 feet coming up to. We're on the turn. So speed should start to slow down now a bit. You should start to see a reduction in speed. He says as the plane starts to speed up. It will slow down once we finish the turn. It's only because we're turning. Why I feel like I've got to say this, but there we go. Okay, let's get our head in the game here, shall we? We are lined up. We need to be flaps position. So flaps 2, please. And then when we get to RG401, we'll go down even further. So speed's reducing nicely. We want 140-ish. On the landing. Right. Let's put our lights on. And we might as well bring our gear down now and go final stage. We are ready for landing. Take her in. As soon as I see the runway, I will be taking her downtown. Here we go. Oh yeah, baby. Here we go. Absolutely no visibility, guys. We are... I am aware... Oh shit, I didn't reset my... There we go. Yeah, we're probably going to be a bit high here. I'm going to have to take this in myself. I actually did that way too late. We need to be at 1800 by RG401. So he is going to descend me like a mother.
2500.
Just to make that. So we'll be alright. We're on track for landing on the runway at the right height. So I will take over when I see the runway, but we know that there's cloud down to 1400. So there we go. We are down to our 1800. Final approach. Lights are coming in. The island is there. There's the blinking runway. But obviously, I want to see the runway, not just the lights, which have now disappeared. Cloud, guys. It's cloud all the way. Full flaps. We're configured for takeoff. Look at that. Hey, look at that. Oh, baby. Come on, here we go. There she is. I can see her. I can see the runway. Daddy's got the plane. Here we go, boys. Daddy's taking her down.
100 above.
We'll make it work. Oh, yeah, Dave. Definitely. We're going to be a bit high here. We need to get down.
Minimum.
Yeah, continue. This is a landing.
1,000.
1,000. We're a bit low now, it says, but we're fine. We're absolutely fine. Welcome to Rarotonga, everyone. Rarotonga International. Daddy's got the plane and he's coming in for landing on runway 08.
500.
Just announced that to anybody in case they've loaded in at the last minute.
400.
Ew, we are too low here. 300 feet off the ground here. Let's get some height.
Speed.
Yeah, speed's fine, mate. Speed's absolutely fine. Daddy's got it. Daddy's coming in.
300.
Okay, here we go. Whoa, dude, we're swinging like a rusty gate. We are swinging like Michael Flatley's feet. Let's, come on, stabilize, stabilize. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here we go. Coming in, boys. This is it. Get ready to retard.
100. 70. 60.
Retard.
50. 40. 30.
Long landing.
20.
Long landing.
5.
Boom, we're down. Reverse thrusts. What was the landing rating, guys?
900 meters remaining.
4 reds. That was too low, wasn't it?
600 meters remaining.
Right, reverse is off. We're still carrying a bit of speed. We're going to have to use the brakes.
Remaining.
Which I didn't actually set. Whoops a daisy. Turn the brake fan on, probably burning our tires. What was the landing rating, guys? Was that a success or was that a fail? I don't know why my preview on YouTube is so stuttery. I hope it's not stuttery for you guys. It's smooth as butter for me. Right, I think we need to backtrack here. Let's get.
On runway.
Let me
2,
see.
6.
Actually, we don't need to backtrack. It should be just here. There it is. So, all right, flaps up.
Flaps. Flaps.
Speed brake down. Flight director's off. Terrain radar off. We'll turn the weather radar off in a second. We're about to turn off. Got it down. Yeah, but what's the landing rating? That's the most important thing here. Right, turning off the runway, lights off. And we'll wait here. And we'll get GSX sorted up. So we've got a small gate and we've got a large, so we'll have to go to the small gate. Hang on, have I got no traffic in or something? I haven't seen any AI traffic here. Yeah, traffic's in. I guess there's no flights at this time in the morning. Right, transponder off. Standby. Weather radar off. That's all done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Right, we're all good here. Here's our dude. Let's runway lights off. I don't want taxi lights on. Minus 460, you think? Oh, dude, I hope not. That's a fail if it was. That's a completely doing this again type of thing. So I hope it wasn't that. Shit. That doesn't set me up good for Bora Bora, I tell you. Right, where are we going? Here we are. Where's he taking me? Where's he taking me? Where are you putting me, mate? Where are you putting me? going to be a tight turn. Here we are. I am lined up. Just tell me when. There we go. Capture. Brakes. Lights. Camera. Action. Kill that. We're on the APU. Get all the traffic stuff. Get an external power unit set. Cargo doors opened. Passengers can deboard. Get the stairs in place. Turn off lights. Oops. Turn off lights. Taxi lights. Beacon, wing. And we can get them out. We've got an external power unit. We will use it. There we go. Turn off the APU. Turn off the brake fan. And there's our flight report. It says here my touchdown landing rating was like 500 feet per minute. That's not good. See what Volanta says. This is the one that's important. Minus 464. No! Rip-a-roni. Guys, that's a fail. So I have to do this leg again at some point. Oh, look, the word vape there. So that will have to be redone again. So it has to be minus 250 or better, sadly. So we'll deboard these passengers. I'm going to set up for the next one. So
passengers deboarding starting.
So I just put in my this is the instrument of death. He's probably laughing at. So there we go. Volumetric lights look so good. Oh yeah, mate. Yeah. We're not done yet. The stream's not over, mate. You know, it's a tough approach and short runway. Is it short? Is it though? Let's have a look at the runway, shall we? The runway's length, I don't think it's that short, to be fair. Where's the chart? Why is the chart not loaded in? Hang on. Oh, I pulled up the wrong chart, that's why. So 7,641 feet. That's not short. That's absolutely fine for this this plane. I would, yeah. It was a tough approach because of the weather and because it's an RNAV approach, but totally doable. I have landed at minus 250 before in other planes, so it's a tough one with the plane, I guess, you know. But we do need to set up for the next one, so let's get our load sheet sorted. And, well, we need to do our flight plan as well, so you just think more stabilized might have been helped? Yeah. I was definitely low on final. Like, evaluating myself is the best way to be better next time. I was too low. Pappy Lights told me that. I did try and climb up some height, and landing, I think I retarded too early. I was getting nervous that I was going to overshoot the runway and it'd be a go around, so I retarded too early, and then obviously pitched up probably too much. Probably tail struck the plane. You know what I mean? But yeah, still had fun with that flight, and we're going to do the return where Bora Bora is more challenging to land at. Like, Bora Bora is nothing. Like, this was nothing compared to Bora Bora. You know what I mean? Volumetric lights. Yeah, honestly, volumetric lights really do enhance the sim, I feel. And it's like, I don't think X-Plane has got volumetric lighting. I could be wrong. You can definitely tell here the difference between volumetric lighting and when it's non-volumetric. Like, Microsoft uses non-volumetric lighting. They're just textures. It's just, this is a texture, the lights are a texture, but the light shining off it is not. The light shining off it is actually light coming off the lights. When it's non-volumetric, you can actually see what should be the light shining off it as a texture underneath, like a splash map. But there's nothing in between those two. And it's a shame that 2024 doesn't have volumetric lighting either, because volumetric lighting on the world, for me, I think just elevates it. I think their planes have volumetric lighting, but I'm not sure. I didn't see any atmosphere going through the lights. But I don't know. Anyway, don't matter. Just look like because of the long landing. Yeah. X-Plane lighting is better than FSX and Microsoft. X-Plane lighting, I think, is better than P3D. To be honest, like, default X-Plane lighting, night lighting, is probably the best in flight sim, I'd say. In X-Plane 12, I use a guy's pack as well, which changes the color of the light, so there's more mercury lamps than there are like fluorescent or LED or whatever they are. But I actually really do like the P3D lighting, and that's only possible because of Black Marble, and then me making my own lights as well. Like, it would look nothing like this at default. It would look a lot worse. Anyway, let me get this next flight going here. So,
passengers deboarding starting.
New flight. We use the same call sign in all my ATPLs, but we're coming out of Rarotonga and we're going back to Bora Bora. The local time is, like I said, let me check. Actually, a better way to do this is in the sim. So the local time right now is 20 to 12. It's 9:41, so we'll be taking off at 10 past 10. So change that to, we'll say quarter past. 45-minute rotation. A320 is what we're flying. That is our flight plan. So generate that flight. Send the package off to the airlines. You're going to have to go get some sleep, mate. Well, thanks for watching. Thank you for your help as well, mate. I really appreciate that. We need to disconnect from FLIGHTSIM so I can get the new flight plan loaded. I really appreciate your help as a real-life pilot. Thank you very much. And thank you for watching. That's that done. So that go on the other screen. We'll send the package off to everybody, and I'll load it up in Navigraph. So then I can start compiling the data. So we are NCRG to NTTB, and that is a 547 mile journey. Flight level 350, so we're going 1,000 feet higher. We are taking on board 174 souls. And 9.5 tons of cargo. So, but we are heavy with this. So, we require only 17 tons of fuel. So let me, I need to put my final reserves in. 3800. And the winds are 27132. That brings it down to 21. So we need to drop more fuel. So holding fuel will drop down to 30 minutes. It needs to be 17.4. APU time will drop down to 20 minutes. And distance for alternate, there is an island close by, so that can go down. Holding fuel is going to have to be, I mean, we don't need holding fuel because there's nobody coming in. Right. So 45, 20, 17.1, 25, 40, 17.5. That is quite close enough.
Want to deboard
but we have to lose cargo because we're too heavy. And there we go. Generate a load sheet. No, we don't want the crew to go because we will be boarding back up again. So let's get the new fuelers out
is on its way.
and load up the new load sheet.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
There's the new load sheet entered. So we are taking off at 10:15. It's 9:45. We got 30 minutes. So we've got to be quick smart about this. So we're aligned. Fuel pumps off for refueling. Oxygen off. Packs off. And they're all off.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask
Brakes
to do
are
it.
on set. Turn the weather radar back on. Okay. Don't know why that's stuck on 258. Right, let's set up the FMC. So we do have a company route. NCRG to NTTB. Flight number again, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5. Cost index on the flight plan is 6. And we get up to 350. IRS is aligned. Collect the wind data. Zero fuel weights on the flight plan again is 137.8. And 43.4. Block fuel is 17.4. I'm going to put 17.5 in because that's what they're fueling me up with. And flaps 2 takeoff. We've got plenty of runway on this one. We don't need such a high takeoff performance, which we will calculate now. So flap 2, anti-ice off. Do you know what? I didn't turn my packs off on the other rotation. I just remembered. Whoops. It didn't matter battery still took off just right. Right, so the winds are 100 by 2. The temperature outside is 25. And the pressure is 1014. 1014. Concurred. Our takeoff speeds are 134, 138, and 141. So we will raise our rotation and our V2 speed. And we need to understand, I guess, that one as well. Right. So that's 2.5 down is what we need to set. 2.5, which is, that's the maximum it can be. Right, flight plan. We are taking off on the Toke 1 Papa departure. 08. That one, and we're using the Dallin transition. We're landing. Let's get our landing approach. So we're landing on runway 11, it says, which there is no ILS on runway 11. We're doing the Zulu on final. And there, I believe, won't be an arrival, because none of the arrivals actually work from the way we're coming in. So it's a MERV to BoCal straight in. So Zulu 11Z. I don't know why I said Z. There is no arrival. Right, let's double check this here. Tokit to Nikos to Dallin, correct. And then Dallin to MERV, correct. Clear that disk code. MERV, we then go to BoCal, correct. And then we go from BoCal, we do a turn, FTB 11, land, set. Now I have done this flight before in the sim. The video is available to watch on this channel. Members can watch it now. Subscribers will get to watch it at the beginning of November. And it's a very interesting approach. So, right, let's get the nuts.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
On board, I believe we're fully fueled up here. Yep. And we can start the boarding because we take off in like 20 minutes.
Boarding requested. Passengers bus is coming.
And we shall start our APU up. Don't know why this is stuck. That seems to be stuck in a mode there.
Passengers boarding starting.
Hopefully that'll clear itself. Let's unlock the door for the load sheet. Maybe we have aligned it. Yeah, that's all good. Right, let's hop back on that sim and get everything loaded. Oh, we need to start the APU up. It's available.
Good evening.
Here we go. APU has started. Come off electrical ground power, and that all can be cleared off. And we need to start tracking Volanta. So this is it, the final flight of the stream. Going back to Bora Bora, landing at a very tough airport.
Passengers bus is coming. Passengers boarding starting.
Sorry, I'm just typing up something here for anybody who is watching. We're just waiting to get everybody boarded, which they're being boarded now. We've set up this. Our APU's running. Packs are off. We're ready to get out of here, to be honest. We've got our nav light on only, and the door's unlocked. Yeah, we don't need a pushback, I think, so we're just waiting for everyone to board. Don't get where this has come from. So like, you know what? Must be he must have a cold or something. Must not be well. That's the only thing I can think of. Right, boarding's complete. So let's close all these doors. And we can disconnect. Ground services, because we are on APU power, so which we already did, I think. Yeah, that's all disconnected. That's all set. Aircraft doors are all closed. Beautiful. We're ready to start these puppies up. So we don't need a pushback because the taxiway is right there. So APU is running. We are ready to start our engines. Oh, there's the load sheet. So trim minus 2.5 it says, yeah. Let's move again. .5 under the both. Right, flight director's on. That's probably why I can't do that. Beautiful, beautiful. This is all set up. That's all set up. Put our anti-skid back on because we're not having a pushback. Right, we are ready to start our puppies up. So, seatbelt signs on. Everybody. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard this British Caledonian flight to Bora Bora. We are going to start revving the puppies up soon. We are taking off in exactly 10 minutes, so please sit your asses down, buckle up, and enjoy the takeoff. We'll be arriving in Bora Bora in less than 2 hours, and please do listen to our staff. They've got some really important things to say and some shit to sell you in cruise. There will be no meal service because it's like, you know, midnight. But we will provide nuts, drinks, magazines and crisps if you have a little peckish appetite, for those of you who can't wait the 2 hours before you get to your hotel and order room service at like 2 in the morning. Anyway, I'm going to leave you to it. Set this plane up, ready to go, and I'll get back to you when we're in cruise. Take care. Right, so that's that. Let me just check FLIGHTSIM to see if there's anybody around. No, there isn't. We're all alone. Right, starting engine 2. Let's go. Faults. Engine 2 faults. What's going on? Oh, there we go. We had the thrust lever not set down. Should have checked that. That's Daddy's problem. Engine 2 started and igniting. Oh, bit of a blip, I think. We got an issue here. No, it has started. We're going to have to monitor this very carefully, I feel. It is available. Okay, engine 1 can go. And we'll put the packs on so we can cool this puppy down. Because it is pretty chill, actually. Right, engine 1 is set up and going well. And it's ignited. And we're doing good, my friends. We're doing good. And that's that. Right. Stage 2 flap sets. Transponder transponding. Set that straight away to TR. Okay. I'm going to start the clock. And that shouldn't be there, so I don't know what that's all about. But, anyway. Puppies are lit. Taxi mode activated. Packs are on. We are good to go. APU is off. Right then. Let's go, boys. Let's taxi this baby out. Haven't really gone over the departure briefing because it's simple. It's so simple. So, right, let's taxi this puppy out. Basically, we got to turn down here. And then we need to take a right to runway 08, isn't it? Take it off 08? Yes, we are. So strobe can go on, and we'll wait till we're actually down the runway. No planes coming in, although I hear one taking off. I don't see it on the runway, so it must be flying overhead.
On runway 26.
Let's lock the door and turn the landing lights on. Ooh, shaking like a rusty gate. RAS is working. Hey Michael, how's it going, mate? What is this sound pack? A bit of a mixture. We've got a TSS sound pack for the engines. Obviously AccuFeel is in play here. And yeah, it does come with RAS installed, sadly. And I think that's about it really for the sound packs. Yeah. Just replaces the engine really. Why sadly? It has a habit with some planes of crashing the sim, causing terrain errors.
100 meters remaining.
And some planes it doesn't play with, so I usually turn it off, to be fair. And in you know, if you don't keep your runways up to date with the runway little manager thing in the route folder of the sim, it it really mistakes runways and taxiways, and then it says on taxiway when you're bombing down the runway, or it'll say just not correct things, and it's just, for me, it's just not stable enough. I don't really need it, like, you know what I mean? It's not essential, but it seems to work okay with the Airbus and like another plane, but I can't remember, so I just leave it. But I do try and tick it off, especially in P3Dv5 planes, because it seems to play nice on as a whole. So just try and cut down the amount of times I have to use it, because it cuts down the amount of crashes that will happen. Not every airline has it. Yeah, I mean, it's not essential, I think. Right, here we are. Let's just double check. Flaps are set. Spoilers are armed. Auto throttle is not. It is now. We are on the runway, are ready for takeoff. The cabin crew has not announced anything to the passengers, so I'm a little bit here.
On runway.
We are configured normally for takeoff. Here we go. Flex temp. Let's rock and roll this puppy. Lights off for takeoff. Rock and roll. Unstable. Hey mate, we're stable able here. Oh, little bit of a blip. Takeoff inhibit. No, we're not inhibiting it. Toga in it. Toga. Here we go. V1. Rotate. I gotta do my own call outs. Boom, we're in the air. Gear up. Flaps 1. And let's go to autopilot. Runway lights off. Taxi light strobe. Nothing out there. We'll go to climb. There we go. Oh, we're losing speed. Come on. Back to Toga. Reset the auto throttle. Come on, climb me out. Obviously, I disconnected my flaps way too early. Speed brake down. I shouldn't have done the flaps when I did. Toga link. Forget Toga link, mate. Why are you still Toga linking me? There we go. Reset it. There we go. Now she's good. Let's have a look at this island. Where's the island gone? Where the hell's the island? Can't see the island. Oh, there it is. Bye-bye, Rarotonga. Here we go. Yeah, we're all good here. We're all good. So brake fan can go off. We're climbing up nicely. 3,500 feet. Let the cabin crew that they can walk around. All my lights are set up ready. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. It's dirty. It's dirty. You might get the sound pack. Yeah, mate, it's really good, mate. I'm just going to set standard now, to be honest. We are out of here. Guys, this landing is going to be very tricky. Okay? This is going to be a very hairy landing because the runway's way too short for this plane. So, is it worth 16 quid? Yes, mate, because it not only works for the A320, but it also works for the A321, and I think, like, of the same engine type, obviously. You know, there's different sound packs for different engine types. I'm trying to think which sound... So, yeah. So that's the sound pack I've got installed right now, CFM, from TSS. I don't think I've replaced my IAE sound pack. Oh, TSS. Maybe they used it by default. And this is the standard default. But yeah, you can use it with both the A320 and A321. Looks like there's multiple sound packs here. Different airlines will have different engines, by the looks of it. Right, 10,000 feet, that's landing lights off. And I think once we hit Dalham, we can release the passengers out of their seats. Ignition's still on. Whoops, Daisy, that's my fault. Temperature's good. Engines are good. Climb rates is good. We're all good. How many flights you got to do before you pass? Loads. Absolutely loads, mate. Let me show you. So here is, so there were 3 flights in the first leg. There were 3 flights in the second and third leg. There's 3 flights in the next 3 legs. And there's 3 flights in those 2 legs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 legs to go. This is the last flight in this leg, although I have to repeat the return again because I failed it. And if I fail this, I'll have to repeat this whole thing again. But so we're on the last flight here. There's 3 there, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 flights left to do. 15 flights. And that's 15 flights where I have to pass. So if I don't pass, I have to repeat. We rinse and repeat. Does it work with the baby bus? There is a different sound pack I use for the A318s, but I think it does work for the A319 as well. Although if you look on Sim Market, there is multiple sound packs for each of the Airbus ones that you could get, so they all sound very unique. And you can buy CFM and IAE engine upgrades for the sounds, so there's multiple sound packs available for the Aerosoft ones. This one sounds sexy. Oh, Chrono, I never put the Chrono on. I'm such a bad pilot, man. I'm forgetting loads. Am I tracking Volante? Yes, I am. At least I got something right. flight from Iceland to Gatwick. Nice. Nice. Good luck with that, mate. Thank you for subscribing, Aswar. I don't know if you're watching, but thank you for subscribing. Caledonian, the only way to fly. Oh yeah, baby, you know it. You know it. Right, 24,000 feet, that is anti-ice needs to go on. As it's minus 16 outside. But my engine temp is still +4, so we're all good there. We're about to turn, and so everybody's going to be able to get off their butts soon. Right, we're on there so passengers can get out of their seats. Got a 40-knot crosswind here. Hello? Come on in.
I have some drinks for you, Captain. Here you are.
Ah, cheers, thank you. Nice cup of coffee. Yeah. Don't want to appear ungrateful, but I've drunk all my coffee. I'm on the bottled water, and then soon I'll be on the beers. I got some notifications from my GPU. My GP, sorry. Dear Adam, you can have a COVID flu jab for free. Just walk into the surgery and come and claim it. No, you're alright, thanks. You're alright. What the hell? My notifications have changed? Why? Every messenger is messing around, so... Right, so we're about to hit our top of descent, and that is our top of... Sorry, we're about to hit our top of climb, and that is our top of descent. There. Which is over 255 miles away. So, everything's going good. Everything's going good. I mean, what is the point in that? Some guy comes in asking for my help, and I give him the answer, and he says, well, I'm not doing that, I'm doing this. Oh, well, you do you then, mate, and let me know how you get on. What is the point in asking if you're just not going to listen? Like, I don't get it. Right, let's see here. We're going to need a full flap, full reverse. Let me check the weather where we're going. NTTB. Bora Bora is 100 knots, blowing with 11 knots of wind. It's 27 degrees and the pressure is 1012. Yeah. My landing speed will be 141. I don't know about that. What's this you've sent me, Captain Michael? He landed with no gear. That's funny. And then suddenly his gear came up. Is that what happened? Is that what I'm seeing? Boeing 737 MAX 8. Is he just parked there and just left it there? I don't know where he is. I say that. We can turn our light back on actually. A little bit of light in this flight deck. I turned in the taxiway and he was just sat there. Oh, I see, sorry. He must be in like another simulator where the parking or the taxiways were offset a little bit. Hey, hang on a second, I've just noticed this. Your name used to say Captain Michael, didn't it? On YouTube. Now it just says Michael. What's that saying in Discord? I don't know how I've just noticed this now. No, it still says Captain Michael in Discord. No, did it always just say Michael here? Oh, sorry. Okay, my fault. I thought it was Captain Michael here as well. I thought it said CPT Michael. My bad. Obviously, I've not noticed anything then. So we took off on time for once. We're due to land at 11:54, which is in an hour and 20 minutes. We will review the approach once we get into cruise. So. We've got another tomorrow. There's another Twitch stream from Microsoft, isn't there? It's another, isn't it another dev stream? I think. Let me check. What did they say it was? It is somewhere here. Here it is. Tomorrow it is First Party Aircraft Partners 2. So it's another first party aircraft developer. So it's another sales stream basically. They're selling another developer's wares. I wonder if they'll put that 2024 label up again like they did last time, and everybody was like, well, what's this got to do with 2024? When you're not talking about it, you're not showing it. Why are you mentioning it in the title? So a developer contacted me. I had an email asking me if I could review one of their products that's in sort of beta at the moment. So I said, yeah, no worries, I'll take a look and I'll do a video about it. So this Sunday during my Final Fantasy stream, I'm going to chat about it, talk about what developer sent me what, and maybe even play a little bit of it. Maybe even use it. What was the product? Can't remember now. Oh, I've deleted the email. Shit. Oh no, I haven't. Here it is. Dear Mr. Pestridge, hope you're doing well. My name is Icaro Augusto. I'm the developer behind Claritas Dungeon Crawler RPG. I believe our game would be a great match for your channel's audience. Where we give you closed beta access to a dungeon crawler game, which is basically this thing here. Which you can get the free demo right now, but obviously I'll have a beta version of the actual game to play. But you can make your own dungeons, evidently. I don't know. Comes January next year. But it looks kind of fun, looks kind of interesting. Give it a go. Right, we're at cruise. There we go. We are done and dusted for a cruise. We'll just see what it is. Right, so let's have a look at our approach in. So we're doing the RNAV Zulu runway 11 approach. We get to Merv. We're going to go to Bocal, but what's going to happen is we're not following this and then suddenly turning right, because that's not realistic. The plane's going to sort of do this towards FTB 11, and then it's going to circle back around to Bocal and then come in for the landing. So we have to be down at 2,000 feet by Bocal, and then at FTB 11 we descend down from 2,000 to the runway at 3 degrees. Pretty sharp. There's only this straight in landing available, so minimums by the looks of it is like 1,500 meters, which I don't know what that is in feet, but basically we're going to land it regardless. We're not doing a circle, like we're not doing a go around or anything. We're going to be landing this puppy. Airport elevation is 14 feet, which is good, and that's basically it. Transition level set by ATC, but we'll just do it as we're descending. And that is basically it into Bora Bora. So we'll set that up soon. In fact, we'll do it now. Let's set this data up. So Bora Bora, the QNH is 1012 and the temperature is 27. I know I'm probably doing it a little premature and things can change, but such is life. 12 knots blowing. So 142 is what they said, but we're going to go with 140. Shave off 2 knots of speed on that. The Barrow is set at 520. It's a full landing configuration setup, so that is basically it. I'll put the crew, the course. There's no assist in terms of anything to help us here. So there we go, that's all set up. And obviously 2,000 feet we'll put her down to when we're closer. We've still got like 235 miles to go, so still got a bit of a way to go. Hey, 10 to 12. Hell. Oh, look at that. Milky Way goodness. Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful. Oh, yes please. Yes, please, my friend. We are bombing along with a 14.8. I mean, that's pretty much a tailwind. Nobody on FLIGHTSIM still just us. Atlanta's watching it. I've flown this route 4 times before. That's how many times. Ah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba. Bullshit. Right. That's it. Come on, that's it. It wasn't clear. What's going on? Right, so we're coming up to 160 nautical miles. That's when I usually do the data, but we've done it, so whatever. Passengers are enjoying their freedom for now. We are, according to our flight plan, like an hour from landing. So, like whatever, isn't it? location in. Did I put this in my authenticator app? Yes, I did. So why doesn't this put my flights? It's not tracking me flights. Why is this not tracking my flights? This FS hub thing. Well, this thing was meant to integrate in my Discord and do all sorts of stuff. But nothing's actually happened. So it says here, customize it however you want. Create a Discord webhook, which I did. Put it in the here, and then set it up to generate your links. And it'll create a URL. And what do I do with that URL again? I put it here. But so far, like nothing. Now I've just integrated it with SimBrief, so maybe that's why. So it's just updated to that channel, but it's still reading old data. It doesn't even see where I currently am. For some reason I'm parked at bloody EGMQ, but I'm not. Clearly. I don't know how this thing works. It's not working as planned, that's for sure. I really don't know how it's supposed to be tracking when it's not actually tracking anything. Bullshit, man. Oh crap, I didn't update this. There we go. Right, I shall be right back, my friends. Captain's just gonna go for a tinkle. Alright, Daddy's back. So. The moon's casting a nice little glow there for us. 110 miles-ish out. Daddy's got the plane. Oh, yeah. Let's check on YouTube and see what's cracking out there in YouTube land. There are millions of videos. An epic cinematic journey across time and space. Nothing really interesting. Charity fundraiser launch. Did you know it's totally legal to do this, by the way? And I just am shocked. So obviously I used to have my own company, and if you give to charity, first off, the amount you raise is completely irrelevant to your donation. There is no law that states, at least in the UK, and as far as I'm aware the USA, that the amounts you raise is the amount your company has to donate. When people say, like, we're donating and we're raising funds or whatever, what they raise versus what they actually donate is not the same thing. Is not the same amount usually. And whatever they do donate, so obviously the more you donate the better, whatever they do donate is a tax write-off for the company. So their company profits for donating to charity. It's not a selfless act when a company donates charity. Obviously the charity benefits, so it does good to actually raise, but point in case, here's an example. Microsoft donated, was it 2 million or 3 million? I can't remember now, to help restore the Antonov. Does everybody remember that? Let me get my facts right here. I mean, like, the money that they helped raise is directly helped rebuild the Antonov. So here is a report on Air and Cosmos International Aviation News. It says here Microsoft the entire amount raised will be, so they actually specified that everything they raised is donated, so that's cool. The Antonov is $20, 20 euros. Okay, so that's good. But how much did they raise? So your talks about the Antonov team close to receiving the first check for $1 million. Is that all they raised? 1 million? So I'm going to assume Jorg is referring to dollars when he states 1 million. They're going to write a check for $1 million. Is that? I thought it was more than $1 million. I'm sure I read somewhere or heard somewhere that it was like 2 or 3. Yeah, but so Jorg himself stated it was like $1 million, but no, I'm sure I've read somewhere that it's more than that. I need to find the actual figure here. So I need to. So people, there's so much news about this is what they're going to do, but I've yet to see what they did do. So it was $20 to buy the plane in the sim, and those that bought it would be directly helping to fund the restoration of the one that completely went, you know, to scrap. And every post, every news thing that says, it said all proceeds go towards, so like everything has been donated, but I cannot find a single mention of actually how much was donated. Like, I'm up in March 2023, so surely we went from 2024 1 month ago as well, and still nothing actually stating that they handed the check over. Here we go. Here we go. Reddit. This is a month ago. Ukrainian aircraft manufacturer Antonov company has completed all urgent restoration work on the Antonov 225, the world's largest aircraft. I saw a news article today that says we supplied, and this is somebody posting from Microsoft, most of the money in a 3 million fund to Antonov of Ukraine. So it was 3 million they raised. Okay? 100% of the proceeds during the introductory period would go to this cause. So, the introductory period, that sounds like a length of time. So there was a length of time. Let me let the crew know that we're 80 miles away. In fact, I just put the passengers on alert. So there was an introductory period from when all the proceeds during that time period went to the cause. And then I guess after that time period, Microsoft took all the money for themselves. But they still raised 3 million. That's great. That's well done. We raised nearly 3 million. So what's nearly 3 million? Because that's not 3 million, is it? There's no exact amount that they ever have said that they've raised. Nearly 3 million could be 2.5, 2.7, 2.9, like. So we'll just say 3 million then, if that's what they're claiming. I'm just curious as to how many people that cost. Like, so 3 million, that's 30 million. 3 million, yeah? Divide this by $20. 150,000 people purchased the Antonov, and that money directly went to Antonov. 150,000. I thought they had like 12 million users. I guess not everybody's an Antonov lover, but that's considerably low, I think. And that's overestimating the amount, because nearly 3 million isn't 3 million. And they really advertise this everywhere, so like, I'd be interested to see how many people actually own the Antonov. 150,000. Just thought it'd be more people, to be honest. Thought it'd be, I thought it'd be millions of people, in all honesty. But 3 million, that's a hell of a lot of money to raise for charity. Well done. 3 million tax write-off for Microsoft, that was. Microsoft made 3 million. Easiest 3 million they ever made. That's what I don't agree when companies do charitable work. because it benefits them. Anyway. Right. We need to go down to 2,000, wasn't it? On the charts, 2,000. I love it how they advertise as well. Microsoft donated. I mean, they did write the check, but it was the community's money. Not the community has raised 3 million. Microsoft donated 3 million. Things like that. Right, 10 miles we're descending, guys. Where's Bora Bora? Guys, this could be a big burn, because if it's too misty to see the runway, it's impossible to land. There's no ILS. It's RNAV, but then RNAV only really gets you so close and you have to land it yourself. I have a feeling. Yeah. I have a feeling it's going to be hazy down on the ground. Few clouds at 1,600 feet. That's not a good sign. Interesting landing coming up. Here we go. I'm gonna pull the trigger. In 3, 2, 1. Kapow! I'll wait for the old Speedy Gonzales to tell me to slow down. There it is, throttle idle. Throttle idle. Reset. Let's see where the airport is. Airport should be about 120 miles out, which it is. So it might be clear, actually. It could be clear. We might be okay. I don't think that's the ocean I can see there. I think that's just haze. But I can see the island there, so that's a good sign. We might be okay. I am very worried. Let's arm the speed brake. Brake fan on. Get the lamps down. And let's start our APU up. Also turn off the anti-ice. Just wait for that pressure to come up. APU is available. And the APU is running. More drag, more drag. Let's do the old speed brake. Back on profile. Stick your hand out. Yeah. I was watching this video somebody posted on Facebook, and they live in Canada, and they had a bottle of water in their car, and obviously they're wearing gloves and the heating's on in the car. They put the hand holding the bottle out of the window, and you can instantly see the water start to freeze in the bottle. It's so cool. It must be bloody cold for that to happen. Like, pretty fast. It took like 5 seconds for the, like, what, 500, you know, milliliter bowl just to freeze over. It's pretty cool, like. But yeah, they're entering their prison of winter, as Australia is heading into their glory of summer. So migrating to Australia for the summer. Mate, we all want to go to Australia for the summer. Defos. Yes, please. Right, so we got a decel, and then we hit MERV, and then we are on our approaching. Let's have a look and see what the plan does. So yeah, it's going to turn us out like I thought, and back around. So why won't we move to the sun? Then we will have summer all year round. It might be a little bit too hot, mate. You need factor 5 million on the sun, so, and very heavy lead plated sunglasses if you want to live on the sun. But you're right, summer all year round, you know. I mean, even living on Mercury, the closest planet to the sun, is way too hot for us. Even Venus is too hot for us. I mean, believe it or not, Earth is the perfect temperature for us, you know, weirdly enough. Yeah, heavy sun cream. Factor 5 million, mate, definitely. Actually, it'd be more like factor 5,000, I think. Although if you're on the sun, it's more intensified, so yeah, 5 million is probably more accurate. 5,000 degrees, mate. The sun is. Mate, I can't even take when the sun is like 33 degrees, let alone 5,000. That's just too hot a temperature for me. You're moving to the moon, mate. The temperature swings even worse on the moon than it does on Earth. It goes down to like minus 200, you know, in shade, and then plus whatever it is, 100 degrees in you know, without. It's honestly, the temperature swings on the moon is worse. 30 degrees, that's what you get at Christmas. Bloody hell, mate. That is a lot. Right, so I think that is the island we're going to be landing at there. That looks like it. Bora Bora, I think. We're going to be coming in and then circling around. It looks like it. It's positioned correctly. Might be this one here, though. But have to wait and see. Attempts to do it fine. Humid heat. That's the worst heat, isn't it? A dry, wet heat. Hello? What's going on here? Oh shit, eyeball was not on the, there we go. Climb mode, we need to reset the auto throttle. There you go. Eyeball was not on the ball there. Set the speed brake off to reduce the engine's thrusting. I had my eye off the ball then, fucking hell. Daddy did not have the plane then. Hey, why isn't there pictures of people flying at night? Everybody's flying during the daytime. I can't find a single picture of people flying at night. Mental. I don't know which one I prefer, California desert heat or humid. Yeah, the Alpha 4 kicked in, I know. Empire's in the house. How's he going, Empire? I did a night flight. You did? Nice. How's it hanging, McEmpire? We're just coming into land at a tricky airport, Empire. You've come in just at the right time. Let's turn our lights off. 16,000 feet, so we can't put our lights on yet. But we're going to be landing in Bora Bora in an A320. This airport is not designed for this airplane. And I have to get this landing spot on. So bum cheeks are clenched tightly for this landing. Seen heavies in Bora Bora? Heavies? A fucking heavy landing in Bora Bora, mate. Obviously not in real life, you haven't. But yeah. A330 and an A340 and a 777, mate. They are nuts. They are kamikaze pilots, they are. It looks easy, Empire. Do that on your next stream. Land into Bora Bora on your next stream, Empire, and I'll just see how easy you find it. I haven't even put my chrono on. Oh yeah. Oh, it is on. It's not easy at all, mate. There's no ILS. You're flying on a RNAV approach. Exactly, Empire. It's mostly ATRs and Twin Otters. My back is absolutely killing me for some reason. I don't know why. You know what? I went to the toilet before I descended. I actually moved the toilet again. Why does a KLM 747 go there? It doesn't in real life, Michael. They, honestly, you could look at that airport. There's not a single jet that flies into that airport. In real life. In the sim, of course you can do what you want. Right, we need to get our head in the game. So we're coming up to crunch time here. Passenger comfort is key. Door is locked. 12,000 feet descending. We're on the profile. We're on the money. See the island visibly. That's a good sign. We've got a good chance of this, guys. Captain, is there Cornish pasty for dinner today? There's no dinner for the passengers today. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. So they had crisps, they had nuts, they had drinks served to them. That was all possible. You've been into Tahiti. Yeah, Tahiti, nice and easy. You can land what you want there. Lovely long runway. In fact, the next leg goes from Bora Bora to Tahiti in the 737. That'll be the next leg once I complete these legs. I failed the first flight, so I have to redo that one. Or I could skip it and then hope I've still got the hours. But that flight would not count towards, you know. Or I can redo it. I'm still undecided. But I've got to nail this one. Otherwise, these two flights have to both be repeated, really. So if I nail this landing, I will just forget about that other landing and carry on. So it'll possibly be either this Thursday or next Tuesday when I do another stream. And I do that flight. 10,000 feet. That's lights on. We did tell the passengers to sit out. Stewardesses seem to be a little bit quiet on the second flight. They were very vocal on the first flight. Family friendly is an Empire. I predict free vodka when landing. A man's gotta do what a man... There are moments in life when a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. There you go. I do my own alerts on this channel. Hello! You know. Right, we're under 10,000 now. We're waiting for this to go down at 230. We can start laying out some flappage, but that's not going to happen yet. Yeah, there's the island. Passing through some cloud. Ooh, yeah, baby. A wing. Look at that for a view. Hey, you don't get that in most flight sims, do you? Look at that. No, you don't. It's called real life. Yeah, mate, you get it in real life. Everything I see in other sims, none of this happens. It's like you can see the full wing and then all this fog goes around the wing, not actually over the wing. But anyway, don't matter. Here we go. We're coming in. It's pucker time. Oh yeah, we need to set our local pressure. 1012 our local pressure is. Okay, here we go. As soon as that speed drops below 230, first stage is going down. Can be FAC 1 and 2 on this flight. I don't even know what that means, mate. Engines are deciding what to do here. Guys, we got a bit of wind here. We're 14 knot headwind now. What's the weather where we're going? 12 knots of wind. Blowing literally on us when we land. We're doing well, we're doing good. It's all going good. So that's what we're going to be doing. Just about see those night lights coming into view. Okay. Flight augmentation computer, what's that? Is that what one of the systems on board displaying? Responsible for the movement of the flight controls? No way. So, is there any way to FAC off? Can you turn it off? Is that what up here is? One of these is FAC off. Yeah? Did I say FAC off? Yeah, I did, yeah. As in the flight augmentation computer. Can it be turned off? Back off. Don't, because we'll end up in the ocean. Fair enough then. I will not be touching the controls like that, my friend. Where is the island gone? Somewhere around here. We're really turning and burning here. Right, first stage of flaps out. Can't go to 2 just yet. We have to wait to slow down beyond 200. Which it will do, so we can. There we go, that'll do me. Yeah, shut up. There we go, we're dropping speed, we're dropping height. We just need to turn around and be at 2,000 feet for the waypoints FTB 11. So it's all good.
$2,500.
Said Ed like it had a K at the end instead of FAC. Well, that's how you'd pronounce FAC, isn't it? K, C for cat, K, F for F, A for A, FAC. You said U instead of A. No, I didn't. FAC. FAC off. Otherwise, we're talking a different word, which you're trying to get me to say, and I'm not biting. You nutty little boy. Right. Add a K. You don't need to, because the C makes that K sound, so you don't need to add a K. You know, C doesn't actually make the sound of C in every word. It makes the sound of K in most words. It's only things like faucet or face where it makes that sound. Okay, the island is here. 2,000 feet. So we just need to line up straight and then we can drop the anchor and everything else. Here we go. I think we're going to have a clear landing, to be honest. I mean, I don't really know because it looks like there is a haze layer, but I'm hoping for a clear landing. Otherwise it's going to be a go around and we land in Tahiti. And that's not going to do well. Oh, here we go. Is that you, Captain Michael? Who's this? Runaway, I don't know, clear to land. Runway. Is that you, Captain Michael? It must be Captain Michael, that. Somebody sent me, I think, yeah, that's Captain Michael. Not on that spot. Deep Island. Right. Anyway, let's land this puppy. Island, that's the island, that's where we're going. I can see the pappy lights very so slightly. As soon as we've lined up, we're going to drop the anchor. You won't find me here. I'm near Scotland. No way. It's Michael coming from a secret location in Scotland. Okay, here we go. We're lined up. Flaps, final. Gear down. Runway lights on. We're on an approach. Final altitude set. As soon as we hit FTB 11, it'll take me down. Landing lights are on. Boom, look at that. Boom. Beautiful, that is. Okay, here we go. She's gonna take us down, guys. There's the runway. Okay. Final. As soon as we hit FDB 11, she'll descend me down. Everything's set up now. Full flaps. Brake is on. Lights are set. We've just got to enjoy the ride. No one near you on FLIGHTSIM. Brilliant. Lights are off. Yeah, lights are on, mate. Lights are on, mate. You can even see the lights on. I mean, yeah, the other lights are off. I don't know why that is. I ain't crying about it. It is what it is. Until it ain't. Okay. Descend, descend. Take me downtown. I will take the autopilot off once I see that I think I'm a bit high. But, we're all good, we're all good, we're all good. So the plane's a bit excited. Yeah. The Airbus, it's the other way around. What do you mean it's the other way around on the Airbus? Okay. As soon as that runway texture pops in, we're taking the autopilot and we're taking her down. In fact, we're gonna do it now. Autopilot off, Daddy's got the plane. Shut up.
1,000.
Alright, here we go. Daddy's doing it.
Approaching 1-1.
This is it, guys. It's do or die.
Hundred above.
Look at that. 2 red, 2 white. Constant, guys. Continue. We're landing. Oh, we're too high now. For some reason, we're too high. What happened?
400.
What happened?
300.
Here we go.
200.
We're too low now.
Speed.
Well, we're landing it, mate. We're landing it. Get used to it. Here we go. Oh, this is a burn. This is a burn.
100.
We haven't hit it on the money, guys.
70,
Oh,
60,
fuck.
50,
Retard.
40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Long landing.
Oh, that was a crash. That was a crack. Guys.
600 meters remaining.
And brakes. Give me max.
300 meters remaining.
Boom, we made it, guys. Look at that. Just made the runway. But, what was the landing rating? Minus 400. Fail again. Got to do both these flights over
Approaching 29.
until I get it right. Flaps up.
Flaps.
Speed brake off. Transponder reset. Flight director off. Weather radar off. Terrain off. Unbelievable, guys. Absolute fail. So both these flights I have to repeat, which obviously I ain't gonna bloody do during a stream. I'll be doing them before my next stream. So if you want to know where I'll be flying, guys, exactly what you see here. Beautiful though, that is absolutely beautiful. Right, here we go. We're coming off here. APU's alive. Everything's good. Put the auto throttle back in. And we'll get GSX to put us somewhere. There's only one suitable gate, so that's runway lights off, taxi lights on, strobes set. Turn off lights off. Oh shit, we're off the taxiway. Alright, this is where we are. Stop! Alright, there we go. APU's running. And we can load the ground services in. Get the ground crew to open up the cargo doors. We can tell the passengers to get out of their seats. We can open up their doors. Call the stairs. And tell them to get the hell out. And we have external power, so that can go on and that can go off. Packs can go off. And pumps can go off. And that's all she wrote, mate. Air brake off, brakes off. Unlock the door. We've been given our landing rating stuff here, but Volanta's the one I really care about. And Volanta tells me I landed it -247. It's a win, guys. It's a win.
Bus is coming.
Dude, that's fine. That's a win. I don't have to repeat it. Booyaka shack. -247.57. That was my landing rating. Hey! Captain Daddy does it again. It showed 400. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I only go by Volanta because this is the one that's tracking my career. So I can't speak for what happened on stream. I'll have to rewatch the stream, but -248 is what I just scored. So compared to my flight that we did out of here going into the Cook Islands, -464, that's a burn. So this whole flight, ripperoni, but I'm gonna forget that. So I'm gonna say that this leg is a pass now. And I'm going to risk the 1 hour and 25 minutes on the actual flight time of the actual license. If I arrive in San Francisco and I've got like, you know, an hour out that I've missed, then I have failed my entire license. But I'm going to say, because I have allowed for this, that I'm going to forego that. So the next flight I do on the next stream will be, well, I mean, it's the next flight is out of here to Tahiti in a 737. I will do that on a video during the day so you guys can see it during the day. But then the next stream will be the return back to here, and then the flight back out to Tahiti on the next stream. So the next stream you guys see will be that that rotation. So, but for me, that's a win. So, booyaka shack. I'm happy with that. Absolutely gorgeous. Didn't turn off my engine lights.
Goodbye.
There we go. So I'm happy with that one, guys. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah. I'm not happy with the first landing, but I'm happy that I've passed this leg overall. So, some might say I was cheating, but, well, it's my license that I'm doing, so. It's FLIGHTSIM. Come on, man. We want to get the license done. But yeah, so I'm not cheating at the end of the day, because if I do fall short by an hour, it's my own fault for the license. But I've clocked 55 hours in these flights when the license only requires 51.5 hours. So I am technically 3.5 hours ahead of the license if I was to complete them all. So I can forego a couple of flights. That's why I can do it. So anyway, we're gonna deboard these peasants, these suckers, and guys, thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. I need the toilet, so I'm gonna head off now, and I shall see everybody next time. But there's a countdown, guys. There's a countdown to chatting as well. So I'm still here. I'm still here. You've still got me, guys. You know. Don't forget, I give away 50 euros every single month, guys, of Sim Market vouchers. If you want to be in with a chance to win, you must be subscribed to this channel. Leave comments down below in my videos, and at the end of every single month I will pick a winner who will receive 50 euros in a code that they can then go spend on Sim Market Flight Sim add-ons for any simulator, okay? And I'll be doing that draw in about, well, next week. So you want to make sure you want to be in it to win it. I will say this. When I go live with a vlog, that's when I announce the giveaway winner. So if you never watch my live vlogs, you'll never know if you've won or not. And I will say there have been a couple of times people have not actually come forth to claim. But most of the time I get people who haven't even, like, who aren't even the winner who try and claim. Like, seriously. You never do, Empire? Well, I think you'll find a few months ago you did win, mate. And you never claimed your prize. So, yeah, I did. I actually chose you, Empire. And then you never came forward to claim it. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to the toilet. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Passengers bus is coming. Passengers deboarding starting.